This is the sub sound.
Premium.
Hey, everybody, welcome back for another stream. It's Monday, and is it a holiday somewhere? I don't know. I saw somebody tweet that it was a holiday. I just searched to see, okay, I searched Google to see if today was a holiday just now, and what does Google tell me? Does it tell me if it's a holiday? No, it gives me the lyrics for Holiday. Lil Nas, thanks. That's not what I was looking for. Nor am I planning on playing that. Next result is Holiday Inn. Not looking to go on vacation anytime soon. Just trying to figure out the regular word holiday, not the one that's been co-opted by commercial enterprises. I just want to know if today is a holiday, Google. All right, today is May the 24th. It is a Christian holiday today. Next week, next Monday is Memorial Day, I think. Next Monday is the 31st.
This is the sub sound.
Yeah, we got Memorial Day next Monday. So a lot of people are going to be getting some time off. Hopefully you're one of them. But whether you are or aren't, you're here now, so thanks for being here. Hi, everybody. It's Victoria Day. Federal Canadian public holiday celebrated on the last Monday, preceding May 25th. Initially in honor of Queen Victoria's birthday, it has since been celebrated as the official birthday of Canada's sovereign. Normally considered to be the beginning of summer. I don't like reading that. Is it summer already? Finals ending on a Wednesday. Yeah, a lot of people in school right now are about to be out of school. Chat, those of you still in school, is remote still the thing, or are you guys actually like going to school now? I'm not aware of what the current like default is. But Smile Chat is online. Hello, Seema Flapjack and Dandy Kitten. Kyoko's here. Pluto, welcome. Sarcasm, hi. Sublime Dojo. Victoria Day is nice. I believe you. Hello, 101. Casey, Swan Chat, Bonaparte, welcome, Falcris. Boosted's back. Howdy, Dorito, Scion, Clive and Roof, Botap, and Lost Lines. Hey, guys. He thinks his viewers are school age. Some, there's a lot of people that are in school, even through their 30s. So, that could apply to anybody, really. Any age group. Some people be in college a long time. I accidentally unfollowed Etalyx. Well, now you're gonna accidentally get banned. Reanimate a bit. Does college count? What, under the umbrella of the word school? I would say so. University is still school, Peepo G. Yeah, apparently I've been told that university is still school. Wait a second. Are you one of those kids whose parents pays for their entire extended education and just parties the entire time, hence the confusion as to whether it should still be considered school because you're not even studying? You wouldn't be one of those people. do you think that over the last year and a half,
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
that the party boy identity crisis is in full swing? Like, do you think that they're like the parties have to have been noticeably smaller, right? Like, they can't be the exact same. They can't be as hardcore as they were before. They just can't be. It's kind of like Vegas. This is how I describe Vegas. Like, people still have been going, and still go to the casinos. There are still people who are out until 2 to 6 a.m. every morning doing God knows what. But the difference between now and before, into like 2019, early 2020, was that all the other people who equalize the balance between like normalcy and the actual like scum of the earth weirdos who are out there, like the normal people are just gone and only the weird ones are left. I feel like that's got to be the same thing with like the party scene. The normal people who just kind of got like, I guess I'll go, they're not there anymore to make everybody else look less crazy. But that's exactly how Vegas is. Like, the crazy people are still crazy, but the normal people have stopped showing up to make them look less crazy. Extroverts are having a tough time. Introverts are people comfy. I'm like a introvert-extrovert hybrid. I just miss, like the occasional twice-a-year travel to like a conference or convention. That's really all I need to like fully feel expressed. I miss E3. I miss TwitchCon. I miss just having an excuse to go to California for just like 3 to 5 days a couple times a year, and also not having to be like, hey, family who wants to come visit, how about not doing that for a little while? I miss coffee shops. You can still go to a coffee shop. You just can't like go to a coffee shop and get right in everybody's face. Is Vegas man as crazy as Florida man? Probably. They're certainly not as notorious, no. But the people watching scene is very much on point. Just misses gambling and casinos. You can still do that. They're open. They're there. Have I been vaccinated yet? I have not been vaccinated yet. But to that end, I'm also haven't gone anywhere. As you'll notice, that's part of the reason why, if you look at my Twitch stats, I think we streamed for close to 70 hours in the last 7 days. Anyway, hey guys, welcome to another stream. Welcome to Subnautica Below Zero. That being said, I do plan on it. I was going to get the Novavax, but then they delayed it. So now I'm like, I don't know. Now I'm just looking. Like a true gamer, the thing that I was looking forward to was delayed. Welcome to beginning of stream subs. Hull of One Zombie with smiley face. Howdy, Hole of One. Thanks for your 16-month Tier 2 sub. Appreciate the 2-in-1. Summonat says 40 months is like a lot. Yes, it is. It's over 3 years, going on 3.5. Welcome back. Reanimated Bit, I'm glad you, See? I'm good! Thank you for sharing your Prime, and I'm glad you found the channel again. Chargoth also with the gift sub to NFS Reloaded. Welcome NFS Reloaded for the first month ever. I'm floating around here. Good, I didn't miss anything. Had to be outside because of a gas leak in my house. First of all, how did you notice that there was a gas leak? My house is also something that's been in the back of my mind, actually. In my own house. I'm not saying that ironically. One of my 4 heating elements on the stove, I just refuse to use. And in my mind, as long as I don't use it, everything's fine. The reason is because I was cooking. It's been months since I've used it. I haven't even tried it again. I saw it one time and I was like, I can use 3 out of 4. I can still cook with 3 out of 4 heating elements. It's fine. When I was cooking and I got done cooking, I left the so obviously cooking single, you go cook on stove, scoop food off of pots and pans into plates, go eat, like turn the heat off, go eat, come back, maybe get seconds, you know, if you want something a little bit more, then put all the food up in the fridge, right? Then by that point, hopefully the pots and pans have cooled enough, then you can clean them. So I did all that like normal. I was putting up the food and I was like, man, this macaroni and cheese is still pretty hot. Why is it so hot? It's retaining that heat. So I finished like putting it up, and as soon as I took the pot off of the heating element, the fire was still on. Like not very high, but just on low, still on. And then I looked at the like dials and they were all off. Like everyone was on 0, 0, 0, 0. And I was like, okay, there's clearly not supposed to be fire still coming out of here. So I had to like turn it left, turn it right, and it was still on. And then I had to turn it all the way up to high and like loop it around because it was a little,
This is the sub.
the dial was a little loose on the like mechanical spin section. So I spun it back and then the fire went off and I was like, okay, this is fine. I'm just gonna leave that there. And I haven't touched it since. Because I don't want the gas to get like stuck on somehow. What's funny about that, there's a second layer to this story. So if you if I disappear for 2 weeks and you haven't heard from me, and I haven't even tweeted or written anything on Discord, then my house exploded in a gas leak fireball. Okay, because when I was moving in, I got like I'm supposed to get like a gas check. Like the gas company's supposed to come out and check the lines and stuff. And they're supposed to go in and check the stove and heating elements too. So I was getting ready, like I hadn't moved in yet. I had just gotten a key, and I was waiting for the call to go over to the new house, which I'm in right now, and let them in so they can inspect, and they never called. I was like, that's weird. So the day came and went, and I was like, maybe they just don't need to. I had to schedule them to come out. That's weird. I looked at my online account, they'd already come and given it an all clear. And I don't think they were able to get in the house. So, all clear, everybody. That's all you need to know, you know? Someone did their job. Thumbs up. Dunzo. Can I have your stream key when you explode? Well, the computer will be gone too. But anyways, that was, I like all the people that get nervous in chat on my behalf, even though that was almost a year ago. No. Okay, the gas thing was like over 6 months ago, all right? It would have already happened. Etalyx, light a match to check if your house is full of gas. I do that in the form of cooking on the stove. You guys know how gas stoves work, right? When the fire goes off, it means that there's no gas coming out, because the fire lights up the gas, right? You understand that. It's the entire concept of the ovens themselves. Kairotobi, are you good? Are you okay? All streams are pre-recorded, Kira. Tax, why do you stream in 864p? Because it's good machine number resolution. Oh yeah, we're back. Anybody who streams at 900p is wrong. You either stream at 1080p, 720p, 864p, or I think is it 936? I think is the other one. I haven't seen anybody. I think it's 936. Is 936 a res? 936p resolution. Why 936p is the best resolution for, yeah, okay, it's 936p. That's another option too. Those are the best resolutions for streaming. If you pick any of them, you should do so. Basically, the better your stream setup, the higher the resolution you can push. Put it like that. So my computer's better than a 720p stream, but not better. I couldn't do a 936p very good. Welcome back to the Mega Base, everybody. We have a lot that has changed since the last time. Or rather, what I should say is the last time we played this game, we were able to do a lot. Let's say that. We now have a prawn, which we can explore the depths. This thing can go deeper than the sea truck, since we upgraded it. And we built all of this from scratch last time. Why are these so bright? Why is the dirt, like, exceedingly bright? What's wrong with this? It's not supposed to look like this. This is a known bug. Oh, okay, so apparently there's a bug. Anywho, we built all of this. Give you the front side view of the Mega Base, and it's still very much a work in progress. But it's shaping up nicely. So we got a little observation post here. You can just go out there and take a look out over the giant jelly and the endless deep. We've got the control room. And below that is, I think, the brand new, we just put in a bioreactor for extra power and energy. There's a mod to fix it, but I don't know if you care to install that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, it does look noticeably weird. But you're right, I probably don't care to figure out how to install a Subnautica mod while the stream is live. I would hope that the mod that is fixing it comes in the form of a patch. Mod to fix a bug. Yeah, that's dedication. Anyway, inside the base, we got this ladder. So this is how we get to and from the moon. What? I can't remember what the name of the moon is. The moon pool. Moon pool. This is a moon pool. Okay. Moon pool. We climb down. And this is where we were playing with the new room type. This is the large, big rectangle room, brand new in Below Zero, which you can actually cordon off different areas. So we built these walls inside independently. And we've got a neat little storage area here with a recyclotron. And this side is also going to be just more storage. So 2 kind of back-to-back storage areas. We got a fabricator here that we can actually build stuff with inside the base. We got some windows out here to the apparently not perfect planters. Those normally look really cool, unfortunately. This is going to be a ladder down, so we got to work on that. But until then, I think I'll probably be able... I bet if I deconstruct these and rebuild them, it'll reset the texture. Am I dedicated enough to do that? Probably. I'll do that. And then here is the bioreactor. So we got a couple windows leading out. We'll be able to see the scanning room. I don't know if the scanning room's going to go there. A couple of wall lockers we need to build to put some, I guess, resources for the bioreactor. So this thing in the middle we built to supply the base with power. And currently it's just chewing up the plants that were growing in the courtyard. So ribbon plants and gel sacks are going into the bioreactor. And we got 725 power stored. You can see that at the top middle of the screen. This bioreactor adds like 500 battery to the base. So this gives us a lot of overhead. And then we can go up, and it kind of loops around. This is how we get to the control room upstairs. This is on top of the bioreactor. And we can do a check on power. We can do the structural integrity, so we know we only have 11. We need some more reinforcements. Time of day in-game. A neat little window for us to look at, just to kind of see what's going on out there. That's not functional, but it looks functional. This is to change name and color scheme of the base. And then this is to intentionally turn on or off different sections of power in case you want to disable power in certain rooms. So you can manually adjust what part of your base is and isn't powered. And then, of course, our cute little observation area where you can get like kind of a taller overview of what we've got going on the base so far. And there's still more to go. After a 10-hour stream, he still comes to work. Yep, I got games that need playing. I got bases that need building. I got stuff that needs doing. Plus, this has been fun. I'm glad that I stuck with it. I was really on the cusp of kind of throwing in the towel after the first Subnautica stream, because that, like, I was having a bad time, which was very obvious, and on top of that, the game lost a couple hours of progress or whatever that we had done, so I was very close to throwing in the towel, like right at the beginning, but I'm glad I stuck with it, because honestly, I've been having a ton of fun. So let's get back to it. But yeah, this moon pool is going to be kind of our central kind of, for now at least, where we bring our vehicles. There's our sea truck with its beautiful aquarium, fabrication component, and storage modules. But yeah, we got I don't remember what I was doing. I think we were just going to get some resources. We got an empty inventory, so please don't. I don't want to go okay. Time to get fish drugged. Wow, the sea truck is 100 meters buried in the rock, even though it's right in front of me. How crazy. Where is the mega base? Oh, there it is. 44 meters that way. No, I want to climb up, not down. Base is awesome, looks cozy. It is very cozy. Did I play the original Subnautica? I did indeed. We streamed the entire first Subnautica. It was a lot of fun. Let's check the storage module in this before we take it back out. Okay, storage module here is empty. Let's check storage on the truck and see kind of It's been a few days. Where did past Etal leave us? Loaded with some resources. Batteries, some table coral, 1 water, which I will take. Some eggs. We could probably move this stuff inside and it wouldn't be a problem. Clean up the truck. Let's clean up the truck. I wish you could lock the names. They should probably just be in the storage menu, like here, but oh well. Batteries, root pustule. I don't remember that. I'm gonna leave a spare power cell inside the sea truck. I think that's just smart. I'd be happy to leave a spare battery too, but none of them are charged. It'd be nice to just have those backups ready for us. How about sustenance? All right, the fish can stay. I need the eggs. But I'll come back and get those. Let's get the decor. And there should be one more storage. Okay, can't quite get everything. Let's go out. Do a little resource dump, and then let's go get some prawn exploration, and then go from prawn exploration to maybe some alien artifacts. I think we got at least one. Also, chat, while I did not play without you, I did cheat, because it occurred to me that I was going to get frustrated if I couldn't figure out where to go in the story at this point, because I had a few people in chat basically say, like, hey, Etalyx? They were trying to be, like, really coy about it, like, how you doing with the story so far, buddy? And I was just like, I don't know, I'm just kind of hanging out and, you know, building my base and investigating the artifacts, and they were like, yeah, but you don't really know where you're supposed to be going, right? And I was like, no, not yet, not really. And they're like, okay, well, I was also confused. Like, it was kind of like that, I'm giving a hint, not telling you what to do or where to go, but only that, kind of like solidarity in that I was as confused as you, I assume you probably are, type of situation. And then the more I thought about it, the more I was like, you know what? I actually have literally no idea how to progress the main story. Not one even little clue. And so I just looked it up because I have already been playing for 25 hours. And if I haven't stumbled upon the next story breadcrumb in at least 20 hours of gameplay, I should probably just look it up so I don't get mad and don't get frustrated and don't hate the game. So I just did. So apparently it's in the lore. Apparently the answer is in the lore. And I already know, like, what lore to focus on, but it's incredibly vague. Like Jeffro, the dude, says. I'll explain once I get to that point. Roof, thank you for the 1,000 bits, who says, here are some bits. Thanks for the entertainment and lovely community. Lots of love from Iceland. Chat, that's you. You're the lovely community. Thanks for the 1,000 bits, Roof. Much appreciated. And thanks for also being part of that community. Crank That J-Fell, welcome back. 76 months is an incredibly long time. I've been watching all the RimWorld VODs. I am a happy camper. I'm glad you've been enjoying Crank That J-Fell. I'm glad, most of all, that, I think with something like RimWorld, first of all, it's thanks to the developer that it's able to be interesting this long, because it's just been updated for like 8 straight years with new stuff, and also the modding community to make things interesting. But more importantly, I'm just happy that so many of you guys are still, like, the horse is not dead yet, you know? Like, we're not beating the dead horse. It's not like trying to resuscitate, like, oh, dude, I did RimWorld on YouTube. Let me try and, like, drag that corpse, exhume it out of a grave, and put it on your table, and just, here's RimWorld. I'm glad that it's still fun for me, and I'm glad it's still fun for you guys. It's, like, genuinely so, not like in a forced trying to, keep it on life support type of situation. If that makes sense. Rapture as well, thank you for 13 months of sub. I appreciate your prime. That was like 15 minutes ago, but thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Got on a little sidetrack diatribe. I just got on this train. RimWorld was outstanding to discover thanks to you. Hey, it's also, I gotta keep that in mind too, because to me, it's like ancient history. I forget that since I haven't played it in so long, there's a lot of people who started following the channel, you know, whether recently or even over a year ago, who didn't have any idea, and there was no hype train. Okay, we've got this part.
I have found the location of another artifact.
Good.
Yeah.
I really hope this one tells us something we need.
As do I.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
They're kind of in the same direction. Okay, we should start splitting these up. So we got a full chest for, let's do a full chest for titanium, and let's do a full chest just for copper. Then let's make this a full chest of silver. But this is gonna fill up, and then what? Okay, so this is full. Full chest of silver. What should come after silver? Lithium or lead? We do need lead, like, in the first room. There's no way we're gonna have a full chest of lead ever, though. But we need to plan for the future. All right, so I'm gonna do lead over here. Okay, that frees up enough space for the rest of the silver. But we gotta get rid of, like, the sulfur, the lithium, and the lithium needs its own chest as well. We're getting organized, chat. We may as well do it right at the beginning. Okay, I'm stuffed. So silver, lead, let's do lithium in this one. Okay, let's do, there's no way we're ever gonna have a full chest of crystalline sulfur, though. There's literally no way. Full chest of diamonds is possible. Let me scroll up and see what chat says. I think we can get more mileage out of it streaming than a YouTube video. Could only show Epi being exhumed a few times before it get boring. No, but the repetition's what makes it funny. But really the difference is, it's just more fun to stream RimWorld than make YouTube videos of it, because RimWorld video at best was about an hour of gameplay condensed into, at best, a 30-minute video.
Seek fluid intake.
Whereas on stream, I can actually play for 8 to 10 hours consecutively. And in that period of time, in a single day, in a single stream, you are getting, if I did a video every day, which I never did a RimWorld video every single day, that never happened, over like 7 to 8 days worth of RimWorld videos just condensed into one single day. So that's cool. I enjoy that as well. All right, we need to build these wall lockers. Why don't we just grab a little titanium, because we're gonna go get more anyways. That'll give us a few more options. Now, I put them so far apart because I wanted to put something in the middle, but this one is off, clearly. By a lot. That's a wall locker interior module. I feel like this is a little better. Or is that the same? I feel like it's the same. One more try. I'm trying to leave space for something in the middle. Maybe I should just move the left one over, because there's really not that much room. How about that? That looks pretty good. Plus chat interaction. Yeah, plus chat interaction, Snide. which makes a big difference. Especially when chat's just yelling think at you the entire time. Howdy, boss man. What's up, Navora? The one stream colony before Chorf's Last Hope would have been like a week of debates. Well, I also probably wouldn't have played on Losing His Fun for a first stream. Also, We Are Warriors, I wasn't doing a voice. My first RimWorld video was in 2013. So it turns out that people sound different when they become more of an adult after 8 full years, you know? So that's just the nature of human growth. You guys are still doing it. You guys are really stuck on the think and yeah buddy things, huh? You're really just latching on to any available memes are just being grappled and wrestled with no chance to tap out.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Okay, I've got you. Hang on. I got one filtered water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
We may not have time to do this organization because I'm currently dying of thirst, but we're almost done. Okay, this is all copper. This is all silver. Check. This is lead. So let's get the gold out. Let's put gold in here. Let's put... How about the... Okay, what are the odds of me having a full chest of sulfur and uranite? What about lead and sulfur together? And what about gold and uranite together? Because what are the odds I'm really going to have a full chest of either of those? Is 5 subs every time you die still a thing? Normally I get one free. Typically, but... Typically the first one's free. Alright, let's do... Diamonds? Diamonds will probably get their own chest, because I feel like I have a lot of those. Scammed. How about... Okay. How about, double or nothing? The first one's free, but if I die a second time, then I have to give 10 subs. How about that? That seems like compromise to me. Okay. So we're gonna do lead and crystalline sulfur, and then we just need to move the ruby over to this 4th locker. And then I need to go get water, and then we can actually go explore and play the game. I just wanted to take care of this now because it's going to be a problem, whether I want it to be or not. That's why we made all this storage, so that we can be organized. So if you're wondering what I'm doing with the rest of this stuff, I'm gonna say that's what these wall lockers are gonna be for. So let's do... What is in these wall lockers? Salt? Let's do salt, table coral, like plant-based things. We need a locker just for eggs. There's some cubes. Got some backup power cells in here. This is a good thing to take with us. We need to charge these batteries. Glass and like combo components are gonna go in here, and then decorative and eggs are gonna go on this side. So let's do decorative. I'm gonna consider thermos a decorative because I don't know where it should go. Actually, I could put it in the coffee machine, but I think I deleted the coffee machine, so I'll come back. And then this is gonna be eggs. We got all the eggs. There's eggs on the sea truck, but I think there's also eggs over here. I'm not gonna... I forgot this was full. Okay, are these full too? No, but there's eggs in here. Hey, it's my pingling friend. Hello, pingling friends. You are gonna wait for me in this locker. I'll come back for you one day. Okay? Alright, chat, let's get out of here. Can we eat the cubes? They look like Jell-O. No, they're actually ancient alien technology. As it happens. And therefore, we cannot crunch them. Even as tasty as they may look. Okay, putting empty batteries inside the charger, we actually have enough power in the base where we don't lose all oxygen when charging 3 batteries simultaneously, so that's pretty cool. We got 2 spare batteries on us and 2 spare power cells on us. Let's take the prawn out for a spin and go get some resources. That sounds like a challenge. Oh, I need water. I can't do it. I need water. I need to drink.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I have a solution. It's not a glamorous one.
Seek fluid intake.
But a solution nonetheless.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Just consume infinite gel sacks. Hold on. What is wrong with this planter? See? That's what it's supposed to look like. But when you what if I rebuild it? It's a exterior module. It's so bright. 1, 2, 3, 4. See? It's fixed. I don't. Am I gonna? It's fixed. Now I just have to do it for every single planter, because this is actually going to bother me. Apparently this is a bug. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try 5 instead. Okay, now, I want to replant these dudes. Chop them with me knife. This is the worst way to farm
Warning. 30
ever.
seconds of oxygen remaining.
But these gel sacks are really good emergency water until we come up with a more long-term, permanent solution.
Oxygen.
No, I want it. I had to finish planting the plants. I had to. Not even close. Not even close. Just put floodlights out there. That's true. I do need floodlights out here anyways, but the floodlights will look better. Like, it does, the lighting is really good. You can actually see the pink reflections in the wet soil, but this just looks like awful. It hurts my eyes. It makes my base also look awful. But look, we just fix this now, and then we don't have to fix it the rest of the day. And then maybe by the next time we play, it'll be patched. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. See? Fixed. Now for this side. These are decorative plants.
This is the sub sound.
But they take up your whole inventory. Can you actually not destroy them until you're... Okay. What am I gonna do with other? Do the seeds despawn? You can. They just take a lot of hits. Are you guys lying? Oh no, you're not lying. There's no space in the reactor. I need creep vines
30 seconds
still.
of oxygen remaining.
Does anyone know if these will despawn? We would never lie. Wow, never? How did we even get the seeds for these?
Oxygen.
Can anyone explain why, oh, there we go. Why the knife swings twice, but the second hit doesn't actually hit anything? Items despawn after 5 minutes. There we go. Okay. I will keep... Please. I'm in my own property. You have the whole ocean. I only have this small section. I'll keep 4 spiral plant clippings. Okay, I think I have to count backwards from this side. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Looking good. All right, now what do I do with all this? This actually would be... Hang on, I got an idea. I know what to do. We can actually use and harvest all of those plants. Including these ribbon plants. I just need at least 2 titanium. We may as well just get 4, though, and do both of these. I love this running with the builder out. I just feel like I'm charging somebody with an electric razor. If somebody's running down the hall towards you full speed with an electric razor in their outstretched hand, what do you do? And it's on. Fuel? I guess? Free shave. Let's see how much space is in here. We actually have room for more. Alright, so this thing is gonna stay powered for a while, and that's what the purpose of those lockers are. For backup fuel, we could put some of the plants in there, and this thing is just gonna keep churning. This is actually really energy efficient. It's only used like 2 or 3 spots. I was worried that just putting plants in the bioreactor, I guess that also goes faster if you're actually using the power actively. We're not really consuming that much power because we're not charging anything besides some batteries, I guess. How many seeds do you get per? 5? 6? How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Okay, I guess I'll keep 1 planter that is just ribbon plants for fuel until I get creep vine. Inventory full. These things give way too many seeds. Extremely generous. I guess it's a good problem to have, though. Dude! I can't. I'm in my own space, in my own inventory. You're dragging me across the map. Magically. Which is a little disorienting and disconcerting. Yes, I have been told many times it is apparently a defense mechanism, but I don't believe it. Alright, we're good to go. Except I still have the issue of only having like half a tank of water. Spiral plant clippings we'll put in regular storage, and then let's go. I'm ready to get out of the base. And you stretch my legs. I don't know where to put plant stuff yet, so we'll just leave that there. Okay, out we go. It's prawn time. We're looking for, I guess, titanium and quartz primarily. That would probably be first choice. Better watch out. I will punch you. Ooh. Roadkill noise. It's right under our noses. I think I am gonna make a second drill arm. We'll do that after we get back. Because then I can drill twice as fast. He's inviting you into his cooler sea base. Maybe so. So chat, how is... Anybody play Biomutant? I was looking at some reviews today. And I'm not certain if I actually want to do it. Can you keep prawn arms in the prawn storage compartments? Maybe. Doesn't it come out tomorrow? Oh, maybe it comes out tomorrow. I just saw people were streaming it. My bad. I didn't mean to flex. I assumed it was out since I saw the reviews come out today. If reviewers don't like it, it means the game is good. I don't think that's true. Name one example of a game that got 6 out of 10 or less average that has been universally acclaimed as good by other audiences. Also, chat, you're just saying the name of games. You definitely haven't had time to look up and see if they actually had 6 out of 10 or less on average, like Metacritic. You didn't even have time to look. You just started saying names. I know for a fact Death Stranding did not have a 6 out of 10 average. I've written an article on it. What, out of 6 out of 10 average games? What if I made the game? Then you should have made it better. Oh, I already got the whole thing. We need to find some quartz. Ooh. Ooh, well, well, well. Say no more. Uh-oh. I've never fought... Video games are so cool, dude. I just killed an evil shark by punching it to death with an undersea mech. This is the plot to Pacific Rim, yes. Oh, I should watch Pacific Rim again. Sonic Adventure. I never played Sonic Adventure. Will you be playing Biomutant? That's what we were just talking about, actually. I don't know. I was leaning towards maybe, and now I'm leaning towards no. If I did play it, it would just be a one-off stream to see how good it is. I don't think I need like a open world. I know it's not like Zelda, but like I don't know if I need that type of game right now. I'm not sure if I'm the target audience. It definitely wouldn't be a full playthrough. I wouldn't mind just trying it out for variety and just looking at the game and seeing how it is for like one stream. Maybe some people would like that just to see what it's like if they were interested in it or something, I don't know. Poor Sharky? Poor Sharky attacked me. Poor Sharky struck first. Sharky came at me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think chat's having some difficulties with my request. Now, I think that typically the review issues that people have are the other way around. They're games that reviewers like that they personally think shouldn't have been reviewed highly. Rarely is a game reviewed poorly by the press that everybody... Ooh, this Quartz Alley. Rarely is a game reviewed poorly by the press that everybody agrees was actually amazing. So if I was going to say when to trust reviews, I would say trust them when the reviews are bad. And 7 out of 10 is not bad. 7 out of 10 does not mean bad game sucks, don't play it. So I think people get that confused a lot too. Like if I see a game has an average of 6 out of 10, that's where the red flags start going off. If I see 5 out of 10, that's like avoid at all costs. 4 out of 10 is didn't even function. The game turned itself off. 3 out of 10 is it gave my computer a virus. 2 out of 10 is it gave me acne. 1 out of 10 is my extended family was put in the hospital because I played this game, and 0 out of 10 is I saw like a cursed entity on my television that came out and specifically told me that if I played this game, I would surely die. But suffice to say, I feel like 6 or 7 out of 10 is still like, okay, 7 out of 10 for sure is the kind of game that's just like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's definitely got good parts. 6 out of 10 is like, eh. 7 out of 10 is like, eh. You know, like different pitched S. How much space do I have left in here? 3. Okay, now we have more. Now we have more than 3. Number review scores bad? No, I don't think so. I think there's nothing wrong with review scores. I think that the people interpreting them are what's wrong. Like, everybody has this misconceived notion that there's such a thing as an objective score. No, like, literally nobody is capable of giving an objective score. I always liken video games to food, okay? You might present somebody and say, this is a 10 out of 10 steak dinner. This is by far the best food I have ever eaten. It was so good that it changed my life. And then they eat it and they're like, well, I hate steaks, so. Like, I'm sure you love it. I'm sure it's good, but like, I don't even eat steak, actually. Like, you can't have an objective opinion on food. What you do is, this is what you do, and this is what I did back when I was getting into board games, back in like 2011, 10 years ago. I found people on YouTube reviewing board games, because there's hundreds of board games, and they're all like $50 to $150. And I found like people whose favorite games were also my favorite games. And then I knew that their reviews were trustworthy to me because their opinions aligned with my opinions. That's what you gotta do. It's the burden is on the people consuming the reviews, not the reviewer. So if you want to find like reviews you can quote-unquote trust, look for people whose backstory... How am I gonna get out of here? Oh, we can just boost. Whose backstory and history of reviews you agree with. And then you'll find that their reviews help you a lot more than just finding some random mainstream reviewer to make fun of. Do a little research.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Maybe you could argue that filtered water has a pretty objective taste. Yes, humans are pre-programmed to all like water. And there's no escaping that. Water's pretty good, dude. Alright, well that was an extremely productive... I forgot about quartz. We don't have any quartz storage. We could just put it in with the lead. Because we're never going to have that much lead, and we're going to be using a bunch of quartz too. See, doesn't this look a lot nicer now that the textures are fixed? It blends in. It's not just like bright in your face. To be fair, people don't like the taste of Dasani, so even that isn't universal. Dasani's not real water. That's Coke water. Dasani is leftover soda machine fluid. Wow, okay. Look at this quartz. Alright, we have bigger problems. We got bigger problems. Alright, hustle. Hustle. Running out of fluids here. Speaking of water. Alright, we were ready to build, dude. I am so ready to build. However, I'm thirsty. So I guess I'm gonna go back to the tried and true method here. Actually, we can get a little bit because we need to eat anyways in the game. Did you guys notice it got super quiet right there? A little spooky. Like the ocean just stopped making noise. Also, I know you can't see this, but my chair is just kind of sinking.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I'm supposed to be up here. My chair is like, the hydraulics are breaking. Sinking into the earth.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. We are gonna go back to the tried and true method. Goodbye, Megabase. I trust that you will behave in our absence. This is looking legit. This is looking legit. We still got a lot of work to do. But let's go back to big base, or little base, I guess. And do the classic fish harvest for... Wrong button. For, like, I don't know why, but in my brain I was like, what if I hit Q and E and I could rotate left and right? But that was never gonna happen. That's the get out of here button. Also, I just saw that pop in, so I'm gonna save my game. you? Okay, don't scare me like that, please. Don't do that again. I'm gonna save more often now. Monka-esque moment. Did you ever get that Logitech Herman Miller chair? No. No. I did not. I do want it, though. If Logitech wants to hit me up, you know, and send me a chair, I would be happy to take that sponsorship and tell you how comfortable it is, but I simply can't because I have never sat in that majestic, like, $1,500 chair. Or however much it is. But it is a sharp-looking chair. But who knows if it's worth it or not. They've got a couple interesting things. They got an interesting-looking desk in that lineup, too. I do need a new desk. I just need new everything, chat. I need a new computer. My 2080's outdated. I need a new chair. I need a new desk. The only thing I need a new microphone. The only thing I don't need is a camera. This camera is phenomenal. That's the newest piece of equipment. I am a washed up, outdated, hand-me-down streamer now. Imagine having a GPU. Yeah, well, I guess I had the benefit of buying a new computer when the 2000 series of NVIDIA was really not very hyped. It was like anti-hyped. Everyone was just like, RTX? Why do I need RTX? And then I got the 2080 and tried RTX, and I couldn't even get 60 FPS on it because they hadn't, like it's been streamlined a lot since I got this computer. I could probably actually run RTX with 60 frames per second now because they've optimized a lot. I haven't tried it again though. Maybe I should reinstall Metro, and because that was like the pinnacle of RTX at the time. Anyways, turns out buying a computer while crypto is dead was a pretty good idea in hindsight. That being said, you know, history repeats itself. So maybe the next series. But yeah, the 2000 series was not like, nobody wanted the 2080s and the 2080 Ti's. So they were just in stock everywhere. It turns out the new 3070s are just actually, like it's the perfect storm. You had crypto at all-time highs, and on top of that, the 3000 series of NVIDIA cards were actually like 40 to 60% better in terms of frame rate than the 2000 series, which is crazy for like just a single generational gap. Because I remember the 2080s were only like 20-ish% better, maybe like than a 1080. They really weren't significantly better, just in basic frame rate. But the 3000 series blew everything away. Apparently. I don't know, I don't have one, but no one does. It's all hearsay. It's all rumors. I'll trade my 2070 for one Buttcoin, please. That would still be a fantastic trade. All right, we can at least drink this, then I'll go look for some more. The new enhanced Metro is amazing looking. Did they go back and update that again? Did Metro get even more updates?
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Running Cyberpunk in my 3090 with RTX Ultra. Wait, how big does the 30 series go up to? Chat, okay. Am I how many 3000 series cards are there?
Vital signs stabilizing.
Am I misremembering something, or was the whole thing like, okay, a 3070 was the equivalent to the 2080, right? Am I remembering that everything was like offset by one? So if you got a 3080 over a 2080, then that was like the 40 to 50% upgrade. And then, did the 3090 exist at the first release, or was it just the 3070 and the 3080 initially? Then the 90 came out afterward. I don't remember. Anyways, I need to put my ear back to the ground on all that stuff. It was the 90, 80, and 70 at launch. But I swear one of them was staggered where it didn't release at the same time as the first two. But maybe I'm wrong. They were all staggered by 1 month each. Okay, I knew that, but I thought it was longer than that. Okay, I need more water fishy. If you're wondering why we're out here, I'm not just randomly catching fish. Right now, this is my bladderfish are my #1 source of fluid intake in the game, so I am just going to try and stockpile them because they spawn, like, plentifully. I can actually just noom around on this thing to catch them faster. They spawn around the starter area like this. And it's actually crazy how many of them there are here. So I just kind of... Touché. Fair play. That was yours. Good kill. But look at this, you know? This is just the easiest way for me to stock up on the water. We can actually, pick one of the alien sites. I'll progress some story stuff today, too. We're gonna do some mega base building. We're gonna do some exploration. We're gonna do some, main story stuff. The works. It's already been an hour. Whew. Time flies when you're, swimming around. Alright, did I get it? Pretty much all of them? Close. Alright, we got, 2 full rows. Arguably, not enough. Let's get 1 more row.
Oxygen.
I hear ya. Hey, Cake loves you. Glad you like the flags. Yeah, we'll do some more flight sim at some point soon. I don't know anybody who has an AMD GPU. Allow me to introduce myself. $3090 was available for a while. Could have bought one, but didn't want a crazy power supply. Wasn't the $3090 like $600 more than the next in line GPU for like only 15% more performance? I just pulled a number out of thin air. Probably would have helped with flight sim. Dude, I probably should get a new computer this year if I can. The problem is, I just need... Listen, crypto can come back. I don't care. But it just needs to be dead for long enough for me to get a new computer once I have enough money, and then it can do whatever it wants, okay? He said it's back. Everyone buy. This PC is still doing alright, but, you know, there's just... The thing is, okay, I could probably just get a new graphics card and be fine. What is current technology with CPUs? Where's CPU tech at? Is there anything out there that's more than, like, 15% better than a 9900 that I have? Because I specifically went overboard on that in order to avoid this scenario. And to be honest, I can't complain because I was not able to stream. Obviously, my streams are not the highest visual fidelity on Twitch, I know, but for a single PC setup, this computer allowed me to pretty dramatically boost quality. Intel dead. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Chat, what is the top of the line Ryzen? What's the number one money? Let's say money's not an issue. If you can only buy one CPU, what is it? Okay, let's say money's an issue and I don't know, how much was the 9900K? I don't even remember how much I spent. Yes, you can't just write Threadripper. That's like a brand, isn't it? Isn't that like a subcategory? That's not like a... There's not like one Threadripper, right? They only made one. Apparently, that's what chat thinks. They only made one. AMD has confusing naming conventions. Yes. So does Intel. I would say that, like, of all of the computer pieces and parts, NVIDIA is actually the easiest to keep up with. It's at least makes more sense than, like, the Microsoft naming conventions. Anyway, I think we have enough of these fish now. I was just gathering up, future-proofing our water situation for a while. What is so confusing about the 10,400 FHK-UC?
This is the sub sound.
That's a good sub-sound question. Speaking of, Princess Kitty, sorry you subbed like 30 minutes ago and said 13 months is more than 12. Thanks for 13 months, Princess Kitty. Hope you're still out there, and thanks for supporting the stream. KG Lobster is in here as well. Hey, KG Lobster. Don't look at me that way. Okay, let me see. What is top AMD CPU right now, according to Google? Okay, this is... I know that Tom's Hardware is not what they used to be. I know, but they're the first article that came up. So, let's just see what they say. The best CPU, per their benchmarks, is the Ryzen 9 5900X PBO. $550. That's what it says. Okay. Second place, the difference is 179 to 175, so a difference of 4 of average FPS. In the GeoMean test suite is the Core i9 11900K. So Intel actually does have a competitive CPU apparently. They're also the same, roughly the same price. This is as of May 4th. So it's this month. Okay, according, like, if chat had any say, Tom's Hardware is probably bought and paid for because they gave their best gaming CPU for 2021 to the Intel Core i5 11600K. Best overall, they said. I'm just reading what is written here by the reviewers, chat. Chat omega lolling. Everyone loves a good underdog story. It's only $265. So that's probably what they're factoring in. They're probably rating based on price versus performance here.
This is the sub sound.
They say the reality of AMD's chip shortage has proven to be an Achilles heel, as you can't find its $300 Ryzen 5 5600X reliably in stock, which often leads to price gouging. That's where Intel's Core i5 11600K steps in. The speedy little chip doesn't claim outright benchmark supremacy, but still, you won't notice the relatively slight differences in gaming. when you pair the chip with a mid-range GPU or play heightened fidelity settings, is what they say. Basically, they say AMD's out of stock, tough luck. That's what they say. Alright, let's go to... We can go back to the Mega Base, to be honest, but, we also could just go investigate one of these artifacts.
This is the sub sound.
Chip shortage, just bake more. Keep your 9900K. User bench says it's better Fortnite FPS than the newest Intel. That's good to know. Better Fortnite FPS. Maybe I should just pick a new graphics card then. Oh, I was wondering what that noise was. Apparently it was a hot wire right next to me. Hello, Alfred. What's up? AMD and NVIDIA are like pals with not making enough hardware. I think it's just hard to produce what is effectively specialty gear in mass quantities, because realistically, like, how many consumers do you think are going to be buying actual, like, top-tier hardware if Bitcoin and, like, crypto didn't exist? Let me put it like that. Should we go straight to the architect artifacts? Or should we go back to the Mega Base? Yeah, nobody's arguing pro integrated graphics cards because nobody wants... Get off of me! Where did you even come from, dude? I'm minding my own business. I'm here in the Pink Geyser area. Chilling. Alright, I've only got 66 HP. I need to pause somewhere and, like, repair this big bad boy. I died a little inside. So did I. That was I was literally not prepared at all. Oh no, that's free water. That's free water. Could have drank that fish. Dude, what's this? Why do I still hear rumbling? Alright, I'm gonna get out and fix this bus real quick. There's a sea truck. We good? Wait, can I not repair this? Which thing's damaged? Oh, it's the wrong tool. I accidentally equipped the laser cutter instead of the repair tool. Not quite the same. No, laser cutter is not fixing anything for us. There we go. Much better. This could be something, or it could be nothing. I'm just gonna look around. Do you have to go outside to repair? I don't know, it makes me feel better, though. It's a big roar. This might just be a decal. Which is fine. However, we'll kind of segue into the thing I was going to talk about before, which is apparently to advance the story, I need to scan a piece of a big ship. But I feel like, be that as it may, that's neat and cool, but if they just put every big ship a reason to get out and scan it, that would be a lot more natural. Because, like, it's clearly not this one. Because there's literally nothing here. We're looking for a bigger ship. Alright, let's go deep down here. This alien artifact's only 186 meters away. It's not very far. This is an interesting looking area. I don't know if I can turn around in here. Sea truck docking module fragment. Ooh, that's new. 1 out of 3. As the most user-requested Sea Truck edition, the docking module provides capacity to attach 1 standard prawn suit to the Sea Truck. Oh, that's sick. Mechanical arms extend to automatically secure the prawn to the vehicle on approach. Internal features are limited due to the amount of structural support built into the walls of the module. Includes a control panel for detaching the prawn suit and bright yellow ladder for ease of exit or escape. Must be attached as the final module to function. This module is powered by the Sea Truck's main cabin. Prawn suit not included. Okay. So we gotta give some things up to get it possibly, but that sounds awesome anyways. Let's look for some more fragments around here then. And this isn't even the alien artifact, this is just on the way to it. The game really opens up from an exploration standpoint. Once you get that rebreather, the rebreather just makes everything more fun. I'm noticing that there's no air pockets here, so I'm gonna go back to the Sea Truck and steer this down a little bit more if I can. Do we see any more?
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Scared me a little bit. This is a little spooky zone. Ooh, there's another piece.
Warning. Maximum depth reached.
Easy.
Hull damage imminent.
Easy. All right, this is as far as we go. The duality of chat. Sea Truck is awesome! Wicked sick! Sea Truck is trash! Bargain bin Cyclops! I should put some water back on the ship. I forgot that I had all this. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Chat, you know the difference between the Cyclops and the Sea Truck is? The Cyclops already has a full game for you to play it. And it's a lose-lose situation. If they just literally copy-pasted Cyclops back into this game, it'd just be like, why did you even make Subnautica 2? It's just Subnautica 1. This is DLC. Like it already had a full game to stretch its legs. So I'm fine with the Sea Truck being the dude. I do wish they had done something other than buff the prawn and have like a different Like, the sea truck is kind of a Cyclops and sea moth equivalent, combined into one. I kind of wish that the prawn was not just lifted into this game. But the prawn is still fun, though. Okay, inventory, we need to put the salvage. And I'm gonna put the power cells here. I'll keep one spare battery just to free up some inventory space. I would like the sea truck if it had more storage. I mean, you can build a second storage module. It's got plenty of storage. But I think what they wanted to do, and I think what they have succeeded, is make you have to give something up to get that extra storage. Because in the first, big. In the first game, the Cyclops was so big that there was almost no motivation to build a base once you got it. So I like that the base is a little bit more relevant in this. That's deep. I don't know if I want to go down there yet. But that's also where I'm supposed to go. Ow! I'm fine. I have 81 seconds of O2 left. Should I just go? Dude, it's the thing. Prawn suit propulsion arm. 1 of 2. We're 456 meters down here. I don't see a single pocket of oxygen. I'm getting a little scared, so I'm gonna head back up real quick and make a more concerted effort to take this dive, because I think we have enough time. I just need to go straight on instead of exploring. It is not a DLC. It is a standalone game. You can actually play this Lish without ever having played the first Subnautica, though I would recommend playing Subnautica first. But honestly, you're not...
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
If somebody played Below Zero without playing the first Subnautica, I don't think it would be a problem. The problem with the sea truck is the more modules you get, you become so wide you can't go anywhere. Yeah, but you can detach whatever pieces you want. Whenever you want. If you just wanted to go in without the aquarium, you can just move that off. And then go. Or if I wanted to only go with the front pod, I could do that for extreme maneuverability. I could take just myself and the storage and leave the crafting module and the aquarium back. All right, let's make a push to go as far down as possible. I don't have the prawn suit. It seems like this is a good area. If I could find the rest of the prawn dock, you know, build that, come back here, and then detach the prawn and send the prawn down here. Seems like kind of what we should do. But since I've got the Sea Glide at full battery power... Did I scan this already? Suit torpedo arm? 1 of 2. Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty elongated. I'm a little scared to go much further without the prawn backing me up, because I'm down to 75 seconds of oxygen.
With caution. A Leviathan-class creature is near.
I certainly don't want that. Oh my. Ah! Gotta go! Where's the sea truck? I'm going back! I'm out.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Working on it.
Oxygen.
Okay. There we go. We're in. I've decided that we will come back here later. I don't even think I'm supposed to be here yet. I kind of just... Oh, the artifact's over there. That's where I was originally going, yeah. I see. Well, that makes a lot more sense.
This artifact could provide useful information. Processing. I can visualize a location where we may find an important component for my body.
Battery.
The image is hazy, but I am sure it is correct. A stark surface landscape, dangerously cold. Curved spires stretch to the sky.
Thank you. I'll take this present. And we unlocked a couple new battery things, as well as it looks like they were investigating an angry alien vertebrae face. Maybe something over here? Nope, just a cool tunnel. Duly noted. All right, so totally went the wrong way at the beginning, but that's okay because we got what we were looking for. Let's just search around at this depth. Hello?
How do humans cope with the loss of memories?
Like forgetting someone's birthday? I don't know, it just happens.
When you die, some quantity of knowledge is lost forever to the next generation. Isn't that...
I'm warning you, if you call humanity inefficient one more time, I will swim us both into the mouth of a Leviathan.
Is that sarcasm?
This is the sub
I
sound.
am still having trouble differentiating.
How inefficient?
Efficiency aside, does the loss of knowledge not create complications?
Well, on a personal level, losing someone can be traumatic. But it's harder to process the idea of generational knowledge. Humans aren't networked, so we can't even be aware of what we're losing moment by moment. We try to learn from history. Maybe it's not ideal, but it's what we have.
What happens when you no longer have the memories of others to combine with your own?
You make your own memories and interpretations. You have to experience life as an autonomous being. Discover yourself.
That idea is foreign to me.
Bunk. Ooh. Pieces of the puzzle. Ow. Yes, I will, whether on purpose or accident, swim both of us into the mouth of a Leviathan. It's more likely than you think. New blueprint, sea truck docking module synthesized. Fantastic. Okay. So that was the main thing. Now there were more blueprints deeper near the spooky, scary Leviathan guy. So I'm not gonna mess with him naked. I will come back here one day with the prawn attached to this thing. Here's the trick. I'm not gonna be able to find this place again unless it's a story place, which it may be. I don't have a beacon. I should make some beacons and take them with me before I go exploring, but It is what it is. How do I get out of here? Either way, the docking thing by itself and the new batteries seem like good enough rewards for our exploration here. You can enable the alien signal again. How do I know which one it is? Without, I guess I just have to do it right now? See that one. That one's top left. That one's new. This one's in between the two newest ones. Oh, I think it is that one. No, LFO. Is it LFO? That was the one we were just at, right? That one's 800 meters away, so it's not that one. You can change the colors too. Yeah, maybe I should change this to blue just to be like, I've already done that one so I don't get confused. Oops. Not what I wanted. Let me... Uh-oh. How about we save again? That seemed like a good idea. And let us go back to the mega base. Can you make a beacon right now? I could if I had any resources, but I literally just emptied the entire sea truck. So it's fine. I've got the alien beacon there. We figured that out. It's all good. This is a cool area. I like the undersea rocks with like the whales and the shark boys. I'm gonna get the electricity engaged in case I need to use it. Don't eat me. Don't eat me. Okay? I am not fish. Anyway, welcome Mandy, who's back with Prime for 8 months. Thanks, Mandy, for the sub. Glad to have you back. Campfires here. Big people happy. For 5 months. Alfred says, hey, Tal, how are the fishy friends? Well, I think you just got a little bit more fishy friends than you bargained for. Weren't you the one who was like, show me the deep sea super monsters? And you know what? You showed up, and then so too did the new Leviathan class big boy. So you got what you wanted. And also, War of the Worlds gifted us up to Grey Cosmos, who's back for a 3rd month. Thanks, Grey Cosmos.
This is the sub sound.
For hanging out. Uh-oh, this is the side the Leviathan spawns on. Hang on, this is the side that he hangs out. I gotta go around. I gotta take a detour. Sea truck detour. We're just gonna follow the cliff. I don't see him, but that doesn't mean he's not there. Hey everyone, I'm late, but I made tuna casserole. I would love, right now I want some chicken salad and like Ritz crackers. That's what I want. And just a full plate of them. Has nothing to do, I'd eat tuna casserole too, but that just, I don't know why that made me think of chicken salad. How about this? Would be, I think it'd be faster for me to just go. Hold on, let's just take this dude up here. Our vehicle bay should be at the surface, somewhere close by. I was AFK and suddenly heard my name.
I'm talking to you.
Shiny as Bidoof thanks as well for the 13 months. Welcome back. Hope you've been having fun with Subnautica. Ooh. Cool time of day. So I originally put this over here so that the prawn piece wouldn't land 400 meters down. Dude, you can walk on your own submarine. All right, sea truck docking module. I could have done this from my inventory, but I wanted to remember where I put the vehicle bay. Plasteel ingot, advanced wiring kit, and 3 lead. Okay, I pinned the recipe. I could probably just leave this here, to be honest. And just take the rest of the stuff out. There we go, and I can just swim down. It's probably faster this way, actually. Chicken salad is just an excuse to eat mayonnaise. Yeah, I guess. Interestingly, speaking of mayonnaise, I feel like chicken salad is the best example of chicken plus mayo. Now, I know you can eat a chicken sandwich and put mayo on it, which is fine, but honey mustard is superior. I feel like chicken salad is the best combination of chicken and mayonnaise.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Sweet meats are gross. What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. Those are just words. Alright, egg chest is looking good. Decor. Ooh, we found kyanite. We did find 1 kyanite down there. So that's new. I don't think I scanned it, though. How do you break, I think you break down salvage in the fabricator. You mean spicy mustard? No, spicy mustard sucks. Aioli? Yeah, aioli's great. We're talking about, okay, you're saying that honey mustard is sweet, so in combination with meat, it is gross. I disagree. By that logic, you're saying that American barbecue is gross, which can be smoky, but is often sweet. So you're just objectively wrong. Okay.
I only enjoy meals if it feels like I'm rubbing sandpaper on my tongue. I need to feel like I am living in the wilderness and all of my food is covered in dirt. Earthy.
If you, Chad, if you don't like American barbecue, it's because you haven't had real American barbecue. Okay? Kind of like if you go to Taco Bell and you order a plain taco and you eat it and you go, wow, Mexican food sucks. It'd be kind of like that. All right, I need to put this stuff up. I don't know where it goes. Go Kyan. I don't know. I'm gonna put kyanite in here because it's weird, and then I'm gonna forget where it is later. That's copper. This is quartz, which is not gonna be full for very long. There we go. Nice and clean. Do you remember when he said there's no objectivity in rating food 2 hours ago? Okay, but hear me out here. There is no broad genre of food that is bad in its entirety. There's not. Every, like, genre of food has at least one good thing that you will like. Or else your taste buds malformed, or you're 13. Those are the two options. There is no genre of food that is universally all bad. All right, let me out of here. Let me get out of here. Yeah, but no butts, okay? No butts, unless it's pork butts, baby, all right? Put that crock pot pork butt on the plate. What do I want to do now? I want to build the thing. All right, I want to build the thing. 3, don't distract me. I need a plasteel ingot, an advanced wiring kit. Ooh, we have ion batteries now. Battery infused with alien ion technology and an ion power cell. I'm going to pin that too. Food chat is online. Advanced wiring kit is a wiring kit and a computer chip. All right, let's take this step by step. For the plasteel ingot, I just need a titanium ingot and 2 lithium. I think ingot is 4. It might be 5. Somebody get me 1 extra. Then I need 3 lead. Good. I never have enough lead. We need silver for the wiring kit. And lithium, and put all these together. There's the wiring kit. Then I need the titanium ingot. It's actually only like 3, not 5. Then ingot plus lithium equals plasteel. Then I need a computer chip, 2 table coral, gold, copper wire. There's 2 table coral. Gold's in the other one, but the copper's here. 2 copper for copper wire. Dude, we are kind of low on some key resources here. Hey, computer chip. Okay, then the computer chip goes into the advanced wiring kit, and then we have the resources we need for the Sea-Truck docking module. Now, to make an ion battery, I actually already have what I need. I need 1 ion cube and 1 silver ore. There's an ion cube. There's 1 silver ore. Look how organized we are. So what does this do? I probably should have figured that out first. Battery infused with alien technology. Okay, also the fossil excavator we scanned is speculated the artifact is an archaeological tool for finding and excavating fossil remnants. A set of lasers emit from the arms, slowly removing micro layers of material. Once the fossil is revealed, the same carefully calibrated lasers break loose material while preserving the fossil. We can use carbon dating and other methods to understand the environmental... So basically, aliens were doing some fossil scans. That's the control room. We already saw that. Chat, where is... Have we not read this? An unusual ion signature on the edge of Altera space has scientists baffled. Some have drawn a connection with a similar echo detected around the time of the Aurora's reported crash landing. How the two may be connected is an open question, and many in the scientific community maintain they are unrelated, explained by natural phenomenon, or even Altera secretly testing new tech. Fuel's been added to the fire by Altera's refusal to release its full data on the Aurora incident, and recent indications from sources they will be revising their list of expected casualties without revealing where this information is coming from. It has been months since the Sunbeam went quiet. With no new info, the salvage teams continue their long journey to 4546. Where is... It should be tech, equipment... No, it's not. Okay, anyways, I guess it's just a good battery. Is it it's probably just a good battery. We should probably do a power cell one too, but the resources are kind of hard to come by. So let's put this in. The thing we use the most is probably this. Oh, it's 5 batteries in one? Yo. Huge batteries. Gigantic batteries. Okay, let's go build. We don't need to pin the battery recipe anymore. And we also don't need to pin the module because we're about to build it. Let's go build it. Air bladder is cheat codes. That, like, noise is like someone, you know, pushing their school desk and making the nails on chalkboard noise in the classroom when they're getting up to leave. Is this gonna crunch down on my ship on accident? Let's see. Sea truck docking module rear only. Docking module allows you to take your prawn suit along for the ride. Uh-oh. Check this bad boy out. Who lives in there? Okay, this might not be the best angle. I'm not sure if we can even have 4 pieces on this. I don't see why not. Extra long. This is a proper sea truck now. With its own ladder and exit hatch. Sea limousine. Where's the base? There it is. All right, let's test it. Oh, you know what? If we're gonna be carrying all of this, we only have 10 power left in this thing, I just noticed. Maybe we should go ahead and make one of the super ion power cells if we're going to be dragging this sea truck around with us everywhere. It's got four modules. This is not going to be able to fit through many spaces at this point. Okay, let's try. Moving the prawn out.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. I insist that you welcome me aboard every single time. Thank you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Really makes me feel like the captain. So we're gonna pilot the storage module just to free this up. And basically allow it to charge the power cells. And while that's happening, that actually does drain power. You can see that at the top. For the first time, power is going down. And these are pretty low. So, if I want to make, the super battery, or the super cell, you need silicone rubber. Do we have that? Do we have any extra silicone rubber? If we do, it's probably in here. Hey, we do. We're gonna need an ion cube. Okay. We are going to be running out of resources to make this again, but... we actually have to have 2 batteries. Oh, God. Okay, so I need 2 gold, 2 silver, 2 ion cubes.
Seek fluid intake.
2 lithium. We're out of gold. All right, there's no more gold. There's one gold. Okay, we got the batteries. Okay, ignore the light flicker. Oh, it's just a simple wiring kit. Awesome. I thought it was going to be another advanced. So that means I just need... I always think silver's in there for some reason. 2 silver for the wiring kit. And then we have an ion power cell. Which is 1,000 potential charge instead of 200. So this is like 5 power cells in 1. This thing is gonna be juiced for a while. Okay, so while that's still charging up, why don't we decorate the base a little bit more before we go explore? We got a bunch of things that we can do because we just hauled a bunch of quartz and titanium in. It's a lot of quartz. That's a lot. I need glass in infinite quantities. Chad, are you guys still talking about food? What are you talking about right now? What food are you referencing at this moment? Make bacon for later. That's a good idea. I actually have some bacon in the fridge. I'm eating Pringles. I'm glad you said Pringles and not chips, because Chad would get upset if you said chips. They're crisps. Okay, they're not technically FDA-approved chips. But you know what? Honey mustard Pringles are still the best ones. Food chat? Yeah, food chat's here. Peep arrived. Hello, Mary Skipper Mod Squad. We need 2 copper, 1 gold, and table coral to finish the scanner. I don't really want this. I don't know. I don't know what I want here. This is kind of a mess. Let's not look at that yet. We also need lithium for reinforcements. But I also want windows.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Immediately. Immediately. Tell me that doesn't look way better, though. Hey, there's a hatch on that side. Alright, apparently I'm extremely hungry and thirsty at the same time. You know what that means. Stop clicking that. I'll do it slowly, I guess.
Vital
Squish, squish,
signs
squish,
stabilizing.
squish, 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 squish. Emergency gel sack food. Okay, but imagine if you went from to
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen.
to quench your thirst and hunger, you had to eat 20 gel sacks that are as big as a basketball. Like, your mouth would get so tired from trying to chew all of that.
Oxygen.
Apparently I missed 2. Eating gel used in advanced thermal applications. It makes me feel more powerful. Yeah, like, okay, you're on an alien planet where there's clear signs of alien technology, research, and artificial intelligence, and you just find a pink gel sack, it squishes in your hand, and your first instinct is to eat it. You're going to corrupt your body, you know? Like, you're just eating strange life forms. Something's going wrong somewhere along the way. It just is. All right, we need to make. We're definitely going to need to make some more glass. I see a lot of glass in our future. We're gonna make this look like a proper base. It already kind of does, but we can do better. That's why we gathered all these resources. Who said you have to chew? It's the size of a basketball. How are you going to bite it off into, like, little pieces? Just jam a straw into it like a coconut? I don't know what I want to do with this. We'll figure that out in a minute. Okay. I do know what I want to do with this, though. I feel like this should maybe not be glass. Oh, I do need lithium because we're going to run out of, we only have 6.1 total strength. I want to make, I don't have room for the pieces to refund. Hold on, I'm just gonna drop one. Don't tell anybody. I'm gonna drop 2. Don't tell anybody. Okay, let's make, I always forget we have these awesome L-glass compartments. Let's make those. Look at that. Doesn't that look great? Okay, so we can do that over here too. But it's kind of unnecessary because it's just looking at a big rock. But I guess that's fine. Oh my god. I need to build new stuff, not replace old stuff. We're at 3.7 integrity. It's not great. Let's make some. Let's get some lithium. Make some reinforcements.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I want to see the rock. Show me the rock.
Goodbye, lithium. Okay, let's build some reinforced walls. There's some good places to do it. I'm gonna say right here's a good spot because this is a ladder. I'm not gonna want to look out the window because there's a ladder right in the middle. So that's plus 14 to hull integrity. I do like the idea of a glass window being at the end so you can, like, see down the hall. Yeah, that looks cool. Nice little bubble window. Also glass here isn't kind of neat. That's biotech room. We could, if we wanted it to be even, I'd put glass on this side, though there's not really anything to look at. But I think the glass just makes the whole base pop a lot more. Alright, I kind of want to destroy this. Replace it with just an eye compartment. Because there's nothing to see on this side except roof. So, I feel like it's a good spot for reinforcing. And then we could just put some basic windows on this side. I've got to be running out of glass.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
And then we could put, like, the proper glass walkways on this.
Oxygen.
I hear ya, I hear ya.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, that was actually the last of the quartz that we took out. Hey, I'll take some more. I'll leave 4 in case of crafting emergencies. Those room dividers make it look so good. Yeah, it's not done, but it's coming together. This is still very empty. I want to make some furniture. But the room dividers are really neat. We could even do, if we wanted, oh, the reason I couldn't do this was the window. That's true. You could still have a little nook. This is still a perfectly acceptable hallway. You could put, like, something in this corner now. Not sure if that looks good or not, though. The problem is you can't go down the middle here. We'll see. Okay, so this is pretty well tuned. Unless we want to get fancy. Do we want to get fancy pants? Does every single L have to be glass? Probably. I don't know, it just looks nicer. I'm out of glass. Okay, well, we knew that that day was coming. Finish the fight. Finish the job. Go dip into the emergency reserves. We'll get more quartz. It's fine. Fancy and greedy. Yes, control room can change the color of the base. You can't really tell. I already kind of changed it. The color scheme is very strange, though. It's a little odd. Let's see what that... I don't know. This is almost too much glass to me. I don't really like the L there, actually. I think the L being normal is fine. Because I like the rest. I think I just wish that both sides were windowed, but only one side of the L is window. Alright, that looks better. Then I really need to... I want the scanner room. But I need to figure out how it's going to go. Pretend support.
Mega base. This is the mega base.
What's wrong with this? Why can't I put a glass there? Oh. Okay. I just have to be really close. When was the last time you saved? I don't know. Chat? I guess I'll save if it makes you feel better.
Warning.
I like
30
that.
seconds of oxygen
How much glass do we have left? 2. At least 2. I did want to hatch from this side, but I don't know where it should be exactly. You got the moon pool. I guess that's just as good. Okay, let's take a look at this from the inside and see what we think. So now you go through this. Reinforced on one side, get a little overview on the other. Get a nice L glass here leading to the observatory. This is the one we just built. Kind of crossing over to the control room. Got a ladder that goes down back to the first floor and the bioreactor, which I'll check on. Got 3 open slots. Chew on that. Okay. Yeah, now I want to actually build, like, down. I want to go down the cliff. So we're going to need more titanium, and we're probably going to need more quartz. But we have the titanium for now. So we can always replace windows or window segments later. Alright, this is the part that I was kind of wishy-washy on. I don't really know what I want to do. Because I want... I do want, like, one big, large room that is down here. Kind of like... Let's see. Kind of got this, like... It's not really a platform. It's kind of curved. But I just feel like... Not the moon... I want a moon pool down here, too, actually. But... like a large room down here is going to conflict with the rock on the right unless we raise it up. But it'll fit there. It's a little on the large side. But it'll work. And then I want like a moon pool down here just to have like a secondary spot so I can charge 2 things at the same time. Could even put the moon pool like over this somehow. Large room is large. Too many errors. Yes, very big. I wonder if I could push this back one? Let's just leave that there for a second. I need to figure out how I want this to work. Because I kind of like the idea of the scanner going over top. Like...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Like, I like the idea of control room there, one bioreactor here. You go, like, down some ladder right there. Have kind of like a small platform with the scanning room, and then go down one more to get to the other big room. And the other moon pool. Is this the large room stream? It is the no animation on that particular door stream, yes. You good? You good, buddy? All right, scanning room. It just has this big, awkward, elongated, no support having body. That was a happy roar. I don't know about that. Okay, this needs to go down one more level. But it can't. Okay, duly noted, it can't. So it literally has to go here. Huh. We could have... No, you can't have a scanning room there. You can have it up, or you can have it here.
Seek fluid intake.
I'm thirsty. I can't breathe. I'm hungry. Where? Subnautica main character, where?
Let's go back to the sea truck. Because all my food's on there. Unless I want to eat gel sacks again, which I could. Well, I guess I could. Let's just eat the gel sacks. Oops. No, I just put them back.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Damn this mortal coil! Always requiring sustenance.
Chat, I had, and also rest. I got locked in a nightmare. I got, like, stuck. I, like, knew that I was having a nightmare, kind of. I was vaguely aware. And I just couldn't wake up. So it was kind of scary, but it was also, like, kind of not scary at the same time. Because I knew that it was happening, I guess. There were two parts to it. One of them involved kind of like a running from a werewolf, but it somehow transitioned into I was in a building that looked vaguely like my old school, and inside the building there were like a couple of like big, like there was like a battle going down in the school, but it was like medieval style battle. It was like swords and it was like Chivalry 2 style battle happening in the school. Really, really long hallways, almost hospital-like in nature. It was kind of different than I remembered in that sense. But anyways, I was walking up some like a stairwell, like you know the stairs that they cross back on themselves in a square formation where you go like up the square basically. I was going up, and then two guys were coming down, and they were obviously trying to get me. So I ran back down the stairs, and burst through the door. They were gaining on me. They were about to catch me. And then I found a horse. And in the dream, I actually had to, like, hit E. Like, a hit E to mount horse appeared in my nightmare. So, like, I mounted the horse as if it was a video game. And started galloping down the hallways of the school on the horse. But for some reason, like, the villains that were chasing me were able to keep up with the horse. And that was the truly terrifying part. Like, I was galloping the horse as fast as I could, and these guys were running, and, like, they were running faster than the horse, and they would go in front of me, and the guy would, like, turn, look at me with, like, that kind of cocky look in his eye, and be like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Yeah, I'm faster than that horse. You thought you could get away from me? And ended up running down an escalator, which there was no escalator in a school, so I don't know where that came from. And finally, I was able to just wake up. It was just a get chased nightmare. Which are the worst, because in get chased versions of dreams, you're always the slowest entity in that dream. And to put in this super ion power cell there. Should have mounted the bad guy and run away from the horse. Let's eat some fish. Wait, no. Let's drink some locker water. Okay. There we go. All topped off on oxygen, food, water. And on top of that, let's check out the prawn dock. Let's see that. Prawn? There you are.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Boosters engaged. I literally don't know how to do this. Oh. Sick. That is pretty legit. This is going to be the slowest C-bus ever made until I unlock that booster. I think I found one piece of the booster. Truck is even longer now, yes. This is a true, Mack truck. 18-wheeler C truck. How does it stay up? Buoyancy. Magic. The same way that submarines don't instantly sink. They use air. Yeah. Maybe we should have, like, a way to enter and exit the base from up here? But there's really no free space. Okay, let's finish what we were doing. I don't know why that... It seems like putting a window on the other side has stopped that animation. Alright, I don't know what to do about the scanning room. And I need to figure out what to do with this too. So let me just delete this. Can't go back. This is as far as it gets. This is as high as it gets. That's where it has to go. If I want large room down here, that is as far back as it can be. Okay, that's actually one space further back, so that looks good. Now, all I gotta do is build this. 2 plasteel ingots. It's not that bad. But I'd rather connect this up so it doesn't just start instantly sinking once we get there. So where is the scanning room actually gonna go? Etal, can I get a base toward? No. This is the base tour.
You like base tours, Miss Turner? You're in one.
I felt good. I haven't done that in a while. All right.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Shut up. Don't tell. Look, I built one block, mommy. Are you happy? All right, I need 2 plasteel ingots. Let's just do that now. Wait. Yeah, it was plasteel, right? Yeah. But I need more lithium, too. PDA trying to make sure you don't drown. I can handle this. Mom, I can handle this. I can also unpin the recipes on the top. We don't need those anymore. Clean a little bit of screen real estate. Okay, how many, I got some pretty good titanium. I got 2 quartz. I'll just make a glass while I'm in the house. Okay, so I'm still happy with this being where the ladder goes. Okay, this is where the ladder goes. I need to come up with an excuse to have this as a separate level, to not just go straight down. What building can you put a moon pool on top of a large? That would be pretty cool. I don't think you can. Maybe I just don't have any of the ingredients? Maybe you actually can. 2 ingots, 1 lubricant, 2 lead. Don't mind that. I need 2 copper, gold, and a table coral to actually make this. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this actually curves around in an L. And we can put the scanny room on top of the big room. And it can kind of like fill out this little space above the room but in front of the rock. Okay, then I just need a place to, we need to go down 2 levels. So I could do...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I hear you. I hear you. Could do vertical base connector like this. And I'm out of titanium. All right. I think I'm gonna like this, though.
Oxygen.
Okay, I need titanium. Almost out of titanium again, but that's what it's there for. Okay, what was the blueprint for... Moon pool is 2 titanium ingots, a lubricant, and 2 lead. I don't think I can do the lubricant because we don't have any creep vines, so forget about that. Let's do 2 copper ore, gold, and table coral sample. 2 copper. Table coral is here. Gold, I think this is the last gold in existence. Yep, all right, no more gold. That's all there is.
scanner room will allow you to survey the surrounding region for fragments and material resources like lithium or copper or titanium if you need help finding it. For whatever reason.
I was hoping there was gonna be like some supports coming down onto this building instead of it just free floating. This looks fine. I like the way this came out. I'm not sold on the scanner room, but I think this is the best way to do the connection. Does it have to be down another one? This is a tall ladder. Okay, hold on. How much inventory space do I got? Ugh. Any big aquariums? Yeah, I think there is an aquarium. I just don't have it unlocked yet. There's a bunch of things I don't have unlocked yet, which is good, because that means there's a lot to look forward to. Okay, why don't we do this at this point? Make this a T. I think making this a T was smart.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I know, I'm doing the best I can. I ran out of power. I have a spare battery, though. Thinking ahead.
Oxygen.
Base is so large, it's gonna develop its own weather patterns.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I remember Etalyx searching for titanium. Not anymore, we got prawn power! Okay. Anywho. So, this is probably still fine. We'll see. Hold on. Hold that thought. Okay. So I like this. We're gonna delete the scanner. So much. Alright, got 2 inventory spaces left. The scanner could just be down here. Like it could just be. You know? It's possible. But is it possible for this? I don't think this is possible, what I want to do. I think I'm gonna try to do... Yeah, I think we already tried this. And the rock behind... Yeah, the rock behind this is conflicting with basically any variation of this shape. Oxygen. Hey. Oxygen. Hey. Oxygen. Hey. You. Oxygen. Okay, what if the scanner... was here?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
How dare you say that to me?
Oxygen.
Okay, I got 12.4. We're gonna need like at least 1 or 2 more reinforcements. We need to make the modification table somewhere too. I might do it down here in this one. Okay, so scanny room. Do you have legs or do you just free float? Because it really bothers me. I just think it's not supposed to have supports. Like, it's just not supposed to. It just looks like that. I feel like a building that big with this as, like, the fulcrum is a little odd, but I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna leave it there, because there's not gonna be a better spot. Okay, this has to connect up to the middle? I ran out of titanium at the finish line! Well, that's still, let's just back up and take a look at this. Oh, I still have one floating locker? Oh, there's stuff in here too.
This is the sub sound.
Yo, what up? Is that mega base enough for you guys? Is this mega base enough? And still want a moon pool somewhere. Ooh, there's quartz right there. I do still want a moon pool somewhere. More! We need more!
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, let me put some of this. Actually, I got some more gold. Dude, we found more gold. Nice. Put that up. Put the silver up. It's a lot of silver. We got 2 more lithium. Got some more silicone, a synthetic fiber. How hard is the moon pool to make again? Moon pool is 2 lead. Oh yeah, the lubricant is what I can't make. Also, we're out of titanium anyways. I want to make the big glass, but we'll do that later. Oh yeah, I do need... I'm just going to use all the titanium. We're going all in. All 3 of them, baby. Because I need ladders. I don't think you can rotate the ladders. The scanny room. Not the best window ever made, but a window nonetheless. We have the ability to make some upgrades for the scanner room too. There's a fabricator in here. We can make a camera drone, the HUD chip with magnetite, scanner room speed upgrade, and it can have up to 4 upgrades at the same time. I can make the controllable camera, which could be cool. All right, let's do, chat, what do you want to scan for? Let's do a scan. Can I only scan for stuff I have scanned? Ping for some data boxes? Oh, we're here. Chat, this is us. This is me. We can only do a 300-meter scan range, which is basically nothing. We'll get some range increases at some point. All right, you keep scanning. You just keep doing... Does it say when it's done, or do you just stop? I guess you stop. All right, what if I was looking for... I need to scan some more stuff. Wait, which one's lead? Is lead the galena outcrop? Ping. Does it actually show up on your HUD? If it finds anything? Because I feel like I remember doing that in the first game. Is this a reason to have multiple bases with scanning rooms? Maybe. It's only found 3 galena outcroppings. And they're way high up. Okay. Doesn't seem like it's draining the power too much, but nonetheless, I will stop the scan. pretty sure the other ladder's supposed to go here, but it's not connected down there yet. We're also gonna need some ways to get in and out down there, because right now there are no ways to enter or exit the base, for which we need quartz, which I just used to turn into glass. And speaking of glass, we're gonna turn probably some of these into glass too. Alright, but it's still technically connected. So you can access the large room now. Here's our little scanning room. That looks a lot cooler from the outside looking in. I like this setup. I think there's definitely still room for improvements. And obviously it's too big, but it is a mega base after all. It's supposed to be too big. I wanted to make a vertical base that just used more of this kind of shelf. And we'll find something to do with this later. I think there's plenty of things we're going to be able to do with it. All right, then one ladder. And then let's go out and adventure. There. It's kind of in the way. That's why I put this, so you can run down and around the ladder if you want, or you can take the ladder hallway. You can get the ladder either way. And then we got another very large empty room to do anything we want with. Yes, I am planning on making a second moon pool, but I don't have the resources yet. And we're back up to the main floor just that quick. By the way, whoever said that things disappear in 5 minutes was literally lying. Who said that? I'll find you. That is the party room, yeah. That's the party room, hamster playground room. Okay, let's put the spare resources up and prepare for adventure. One titanium, it's so sad. And the quartz is gone too. And the lithium's gone too. I need to rearrange all this crap. Okay, we got a battery that needs charging. We actually may as well do this. Alright, I know the base is pretty empty right now, but I'm still really enjoying. Let's just top all these off. Still really enjoying, like, the puzzle pieces of putting it all together. Also, we've already got a sweet upgrade for the sea truck. Now the prawn comes along for the ride. We got prawn fabricator. Oh wait, no, prawn aquarium fabricator storage. And we've got the super power cells in the sea truck, so we should be able to go a lot further without having to pit stop for a quick gas up. And on top of that, I've got extra power cells that I'm keeping on board. So we got 4 extra power cells and 4 extra batteries. There's literally no way we're gonna get stranded. Food and water is literally the only thing, and I've got extra water for now too. Okay, feeling good. Chat, how is it already almost gamer death time? What have I been doing? Oh, let's make a beacon before we go. Beacon time. Oh, we have quantum lockers. Share storage with all other quantum lockers. I forgot that I had that, but honestly, I don't have advanced wiring kit accessibility. Copper and titanium. I can make a couple beacons real quick.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Cut back to this when we get stranded. Ooh, wrong way. We're not gonna get stranded. We're not gonna get stranded. Did I put... Okay, I've got the waterproof locker. Recycle that. And then... Can you recycle flares? Maybe. Nope. Okay, beacon is with copper as well. I guess I could make more than one and just go mine some more copper. We'll make 3. I love having a base that has its own... Dude, this just feels so good. Everything is, like, actually self-sufficient now. We've got a few solar panels. I can see the power dip every time we fabricate, but the new bioreactor with the solar panels... I mean, it's just fun to be here and to be like, yeah, we built that. Yeah, it took like 8 hours to build all this. We built it. And we still got tons that we can fill in, too, to make it feel more lived in. Like, this is just super empty. We'll have to come back and make some furniture and stuff. But I wanted to get the actual shell done first, and then we can fill it in as we go. But yeah, the battery chargers, having the moon pool to be able to keep the prawn and the sea truck alive. Feels good. It feels good just to exist in. There you go. Backup beacons. I brought 1 titanium, I guess, on accident for fun. Going in the precious locker. Let's hit the road. We could go back to the artifact that we just explored and then take the prawn down there. Because there were still some blueprints down there, like torpedoes, a repulsion arm. It'd be fun to have some extra utilities, carry them in the sea truck, and then we can just swap them out on the prawn when we want. Gets lost in own base. I did not get lost. I took 1 wrong turn, okay? There's a big difference. Oh, I'm not gonna get distracted yet. Oh my god, the titanium. There's so much titanium there. Not gonna do it. Not yet. Titanium is plentiful. Quartz is a little bit more tempting, but I think if we go on a big drill run, I want to make another drill arm first. I don't mind drilling while we're already in the prawn, but I'm not gonna make this purely resource run. Feeling all that weight now. Yeah, we are a bit slower. We are a bit slower with this extra train. But this is at least swimming speed, probably faster than swimming speed. And don't forget the mobile oxygen and well, everything that we've got attached to this. This is where that super ion battery cell is going to really come in handy. Because we're pushing this thing pretty hard. And without the ion power cell, this would probably not be viable. Well, it would be because we have 4 extra power cells, but we're certainly not going to be able to run away from any predators that want to come eat us. Which is where the electric shock is going to come in handy a lot more. I'm watching you. I gotta EMP myself. I think, again, this is just shark-infested waters. All right, you chill. You stay back. I think the big difference between this and the Cyclops is just having the Cyclops steering not be at the front of the ship. I think that's the big difference. Because when this is at the front of the ship, you're swinging that giant lumbering tail around. you have to kind of guess. Whereas the Cyclops, you were seated more like you were steering from the middle of the ship. So it was a little easier to gauge. Alright, this is back where we were. There is a Leviathan-class dude down there. However, I need the technology. Alright, this is about as far as we go in this section. So this is way, way better already. You can just eject the docked vehicle and poop it out?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I love that superhero landing where the dust kicks up. Whenever you land. Okay. Let's go explore this some more. We got extra storage on the prawn so far, and we've got the slightly improved thruster. Oh boy. Am I gonna be able to get back out of here? Hold on, let me just take a quick peek over the edge. That's a drop and a half down there. Hello, GDB. I think we can make it. We got up to 700 meters of depth on this thing. We have the improved depth module. So that's gonna allow us to at least poke. Okay, yeah, this is definitely good. I love that feeling of just kind of like semi-helplessly sinking to the deepest portion of the ocean floor here that we've been to. Dude, there's bladderfish all the way down here? You kidding me? I'm taking those. For sure, 100%. I need the cop. Well, I'm nervous. I'm a little nervous. I don't know when he's gonna reappear. Jade membrane. The membrane is mildly sticky and emits a pheromone that draws small fish and microbacteria that get caught and digested. It's a bit gross. It looks like a praise the sun prawn pose. All right, let's take a quick GDB before we push this any further, shall we? Okay. Before we get stuck running in fear away from the giant Leviathan. See if we can find any more blueprints down here. Bocage says oxygen for 4 months. Indeed. Very important. Everyone breathe. Hey.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Okay. Dude. This chair. It's driving me crazy. Whew. Anyways, thanks for waiting. Hi, everybody. How are you? I need to close Google. Earlier, apparently, I searched for sweet meat. From that one person in chat who was talking about why honey mustard is not good on chicken. So I probably shouldn't search for sweet meats in my Google history. Let's unmute. And we're back. There we go. My dinner turned out disappointing. I'm sorry, Tobias. Speaking of food chat, I did not think this was possible, but I recently experienced, for the first time in my life, a bad quesadilla. I honestly thought that it was... Okay, this is not the best method of picking up ore. Bye, I guess. Also, I feel like the game is loud here. Is that just me? Do I turn the volume down a little bit, chat? What do you think? Alright, how about there? How about there? It's a little better. Music is loud because this area is scary. Anyway, oh, there he is. I don't think we're ready to be down here yet. But I see a scannable right next to me. So I'm just gonna tempt fate for a little bit. At least I have the protection of the prawn right now. Instead of just being naked. If he came up to me and tried to eat me while I was just swimming around, I think I'd be insta-dead. But yeah, okay, so anyway, there's not really a story behind it. It was just a terrible quesadilla. There's no punchline. It was like... like every aspect of it was gross. To paint you a picture, when it arrived from the delivery vehicle, among other things, like I ordered like a couple burritos, the quesadilla was just there also. Please don't eat me. Stay over there, big scary Leviathan. When I got it, it was in a styrofoam container, and I opened it up, and immediately grease / liquid sloshed back and forth at the bottom of the container. That was the big red flag that something's wrong here. It was like a full-size... Dude, prawn suit propulsion cannon, I can make it now. It was a full-size tortilla, like big quesadilla, like very large. Like the full thing weighed... It was like a pound of quesadilla, maybe more. Magnetites! It's here! And it was stacked. Like it was in three huge pizza slices, or 4 slices, or whatever. And the bottommost one was literally just a wet noodle. because the base of the quesadilla had just seeped liquid. It was just a floppy, wet rag. It was actually gross, and I was like, well, maybe, you know, not, you know, sometimes the grease is just a sign that it's gonna taste that much better. But in this case, all right, make sure it doesn't come back. But in this case, it was just the first sign that things were really, really, really bad. Essential for advanced fabrication. You got it. The contents of the quesadilla were extremely questionable as well and dubious. Chat, what would you say is a default quesadilla? Like, if you just order a quesadilla with no special instructions, what do you think you get? You think you get tortilla? You think you get cheese? You think you get chicken? Right? Like that's probably default. Or like a meat. Okay, yes, I know cheese. First of all, cheese quesadillas shouldn't exist. Sorry to say that. But like most quesadillas will have cheese, tortillas, and one meat, right? Most of the time. Prawn suit torpedo arm also unlocked. Like if you go somewhere and you order the quesadilla and you don't say anything else, they're gonna give you one with meat. Okay, you have to ask for a cheese quesadilla specifically, so that comes off as a branch of quesadilla. It's not a default quesadilla. Am I stuck on this rock? Anyway, this one had shredded chicken, which shredded chicken can be good. The cheese was like a ooze. It had more onions than any other ingredient that was present in the quesadilla. It was mostly onion quesadilla, which I like onions, but it was like a full onion inside of it. And on top of that, there were like mixed peppers, like green and red peppers on it as well. And remember, it was sitting in a bath of its own liquid. All of the aspects together just made it insanely gross. Like, none of the ingredients were fresh. It was the worst quesadilla I've ever eaten in my life. I give it a 2 out of 10. And that's not an exaggeration. I ate half of the first slice, put the rest in a container to eat later, and I threw it away. It was bad enough it made me puke a little inside my mouth when I ate it. Why am I telling you this? Because in my mind, the reason it blew my mind is because it's like it'd be like saying somebody made a bad grilled cheese. How do you make a bad grilled cheese? You burn it. You just burn it. It becomes actually inedible. All right, part of me says, you got the blueprints, now bail. And part of me says, go deeper. Maybe I should be, there's so much quartz here though. I don't want to just only load up on quartz. Even though quartz is good. Trying to just look and see what's down here. I gotta say, I really enjoy this gameplay. I enjoy the exploratory, like, the prawn dance with death scenario here. Because now I'm thinking about I should have taken an extra power cell with me. That was dumb. That's... No. I stay here. You stay there. I stay here. You creepy. You go away now. Bye-bye. All right, let's look for new stuff. We can get lithium elsewhere. Magnetite though? I need magnetites. And it's in this cave. There's also a lot of bladderfish down here actually. They're like they're almost like a different one. Oh, I can definitely get out of here as long as I have battery. As long as we have power cell. Let me just scoop that up. No! Punch! He's sucking! Go into the ravine out of nowhere! Oh, God. I hate that. Ooh, I need this, though. Please? You can't get to me in here, right? How? Dude, actually, how? Stop doing this little dance! Back off! He's gonna do it again. I think I actually am stuck here now. He watching. He is watching. All right, chat. I need to repair. I won't allow it. Just hold! This is our home now. This is apparently our home. I need to scuttle the ship. Alright, should I make it go? Why did I go all the way down here? Pick up the Kyber crystals and we can make our lightsaber later. Well, what do we have here? Looks like a pretty safe spot to get out and look around. I think, did I already unlock this? Okay, I already unlocked this, but we can now definitely craft it. Let's see what's up with the crystals. Morganite is a rare variety of beryl, a durable mineral consisting of beryllium aluminum silicate. Its striking purple coloration is an indication that trace amounts of manganese were present during the formation. Hello, Avik. How's it going, dude? Am I making new fish friends? Yes, we've got some nice new fish friends. We've been introduced very closely. Some would say too closely. All right, big problem here, chat. This looks like deeper than 700 meters. I'm at 623, almost at maximum depth. it's probably time to turn around and come back here later. As much as I'd love to go deeper. I think we got what we wanted out of this. Which is 2 new awesome blueprints. And magnetites. Which is, I would love to grab some more on the way back up. Ooh, speaking of. There we go. But hope you're doing well, Avic. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. We're just having some fishy friend fun. We've actually been doing a pretty nice back and forth between base building and exploration today. Do I have a mega base in this yet? I do. I do! Oh! No, I'm in the crystals! I'm in the crystals! How dare you? Okay, I need to get out of here. I need to leave, but first let's go ahead and repair.
Seek fluid intake.
Is he coming back? He's up there. He is up there. He is biting. All right, how am I gonna get out of here? As long as we're at 100% power. Then, and we can boost. All we have to do is not get bit. That's all I gotta do is don't get bit. I'm going up. No, no, no. No, no, no. I live here now. Now you get out of here, and I gotta go that. I think I gotta go the way that you just were. Or that way. It's like that direction, I'm pretty sure. Sea truck's that way, so it's just kind of like up and out. God, he was just right there the whole time. I will punch you to death. All right, now's my chance. Chat, I feel like I'm going backwards. I'm only 385 meters away from the sea truck, but I feel like I'm going backwards a little bit. Gotta go cover to cover. Cover to cover. You're getting exfil camped. By the way, Bakerful, did you give 2 subs while I was getting a drink? Bakerful gifted a sub to The Real Humdrum and Fathom Aerodane. What up?
Fluid intake immediately.
Uh-oh. I think time's of the essence. We're sparking a little bit, chat. Get a little fiery in here. I don't want to lose the prawn. I think I made it. I think we're free and clear. Woo! And we're out. Ah.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Very good. Very good. Well, we got a little greedy down there, but it paid off, I think. Okay, have a little bite to eat. I guess I'll keep a couple bottles of water on me. Let's go ahead and store some of the beautiful ore that we got. Namely the magnetites. Put some of that up. We got some titanium. I know that says combined, but it's not really combined. Precious, basic. How about that? Okay, and then let's go empty the beautiful prawn. That ladder looks kind of difficult. Ended up getting a ton of quartz, which we weren't really after, but I'll take it anyways. Okay. So just a small haul of 6 magnetites and 6 kyanite. That fits perfectly. Gonna need a little bit more locker space for all this quartz, but we can just put some junk in here. And then we just have the copper and the lithium. There. Okay. Wonderful. And we're back. Ooh, alright, that was intense. I think it would also be smart to probably repair the prawn while we have like a peaceful moment. Considering the close call, this thing was very survivable. I'm excited to see the base. Hey, Fira. We will probably, I would think, we should probably just head back there. If only, I don't think we need to mark this anymore. If only to build the new prawn upgrades. Okay. Now, figure out how to get out of here with this beautiful 4-piece plus prawn sea bus. I'll delete 100,000 channel points. I don't care what you do with your channel points. Doesn't bother me. They're not my points. do it, you won't. I think this is probably the docking upgrade that we already got, but whenever I see something that looks vaguely sea truck shaped, I feel compelled to be 1000% sure. Nope, it's new, sleeper module. There you go. 1 out of 3. Replete with a foldable bed, home entertainment system, and photo frame, the sleeper module provides everything required for one person to hunker down for long stretches. As a utility vehicle, the Sea Truck is ideally operated on a 24-hour schedule. With the addition of this module, you can trade off piloting with a cooperator. It's advisable to resist detaching this module while there is a slumbering occupant, as suffocation may occur. This module is powered by the Sea Truck's main cabin. So maybe I should look around in this vicinity a little bit more. That was 1 out of 3. That's why you always gotta scan the things that look relatively sea trucky. Alright, we're at 130 meters depth, if that matters. I'm not sure if I should go up or down from here. There are a lot of, like, modules and good exploration. There's a bunch of stuff to find. I mean, we don't have to look for it now. If I don't see anything else in this area, I'm just gonna boogie and we maybe find it somewhere else. Sea Truck fixing to be 7 pieces long. Yeah, it could be. I mean, we could get rid of certain... We don't need the aquarium if we just put some food, like some fish in storage. So the aquarium is probably the least necessary. But it is nice to have, just to have that backup food. But I'm certainly feeling the speed until we get the boosty. Pretty sure I've already explored all that? Okay. Well, yeah, let's just get going. Instead, I don't want to like spend too long looking for a new piece that we may just find by exploring naturally. So let's head back towards Mega Base, build the new prawn upgrades if we can. And also investigate the magnetite's potential. The aquarium's the coolest part. Aquarium is fun. Aquarium is cool. Aquarium brings the whole truck together. Chat loves the aquarium. I love that there's still, like, speed lines, even though we're going, like, 6 miles an hour. I think that's just some debris. Oh, wait a second. I think I may have found what I was looking for. Let's see. I think I need to investigate this dude. I moved like 6 feet. Where my flashlight at? That would be very helpful right now. Metal salvage is big. Too big. Saw something. Who was that? Something popped up to... Oh, maybe it was just this fish. Spinefish looks kind of crazy. There's definitely more in here. But I may as well top off on oxygen because I doubt there's going to be much opportunity, and dump the metal salvage back on the boat. Take that. Take that and that. Okay, that's full. We don't have any space. Well, I mean, I could... I could break it down into titanium, but it's the same amount of space. I'll just drink some water. Okay, we need to go up the stairs here, I think. This looks like a job for laser cutter. All I need is some underwater lockers. That's the answer. Put some underwater lockers down here, and now we're talking. What's this? The thing I already came prepared for. Ooh, oxygen. Can't cut this one open, though. A battery, thank you. I already have 3 of those. More salvage. Thank you, I already have a bunch of those too. Food and water, oh, that's so sweet. A 2 silver wiring kit, wowee, thank you, game, that's so nice. I don't know why I'm cutting this open, because I'm supposed to. Do you need a reason? I like the bubbles and the sparks, though. Hey! Finally! There... You have to get 3 of them, you bastards. One of 3, by the way. Okay, oxygen?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
That's what I like to call a gamer move right there, chat. We're good. We are good. Inventory is getting a little full. Just all these batteries. All this free stuff. This game looks so fun and terrifying. It is a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, that is for sure. Who are you guys all waving at? Oh, you're waving at me. Oh. Hey, everybody. Me. No, I don't need another battery. Actually. You've already given me enough batteries. I guess I'll take... This is technically 2 coppers. That's valuable. power cell. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, I can take a power cell. Is this just a secret oxygen corner? Nope. This is a pretty big area that I've definitely passed by 3 times. So if you're curious, this is the part that I spoiled for myself because I have driven past this multiple times because we've seen like 1 or 2 other smaller vessels that did not have any exploration. So I just assumed this was also an underwater decoration, because the other ones were. But this one is special. And I don't know, I guess you're just supposed to either read all the lore or find this on Total Accident or look it up. Those are your 3 options. The problem is, by this point in the game, there's so much in the PDA that it's like not real.
I can only do repairs in spurts, and it's so inefficient. The larger tools seem to set off seismic activity nearby. A crew came back telling stories of gigantic worms burrowing in the ice. I don't know what they were going on about. They were hypothermic and frostbit because they walked back to avoid angering them. The ice shelf is probably a bit unstable, and they got disoriented or something. To borrow from Diana, Orion's belt thermocouplings are not meant to be worked on in 20-minute spurts. If we break the process, we'll break the ship. But it's nice to hang out with Yasmin while we wait for the rumbles to stop. I hope she doesn't mind all my questions. I love hearing her voice. Her face lights up, and she's got the most expressive eyebrows. They're practically acrobats. The way she looks when talking about nuclear engineering is the same way I look at my grandmother's domades. The woman never sits down, though. She told me that she used to do decathlon in college, and I can believe it. She's like a bouncy ball, just all over the place. She makes rounds on the ship every day to see if people need help.
What are you talking about?
I should do something nice for her. She's always helping everyone else. I wish I had a fraction of her energy.
Why did you journal that? I want to document and remember exactly what I think of Jasmine, so that I can remember what I think of her all the time. Okay, so all I need to do is find one more piece. Of this thing. I've probably swam past it like 3 times. I found 2 out of 3 on this little hunt. One was there, so there couldn't be a second one in the same, like, immediate vicinity. That would be weird. How about in here? This looks like a perfect spot. Pick up a reactor rod? That's not what I was expecting. I thought that was going to be the final piece of the puzzle. But I don't even know what a reactor is. So I guess that's pretty neat. Just trying to be 1000% sure it's not in here. Nukes. Maybe. Okay, I need to think about where I haven't found one yet. Where I haven't found one yet is like up, I'm pretty sure. But up is just another way out. Unless I didn't go this way. No, that's the way that I got out. Did I go this way? E? Okay, so suppose it's possible there could be another section that I haven't been to yet. But this looks pretty all-encompassing in here. All right, let's get some. Let me just get some O2. KBS, are you jeffing right now? I already did this. There's a way up. Did I go? Yeah. I already did this. What about up? Ooh, secret. This is definitely it. This has gotta be it. This is definitely it.
I finished the reactor checks. We dumped a ton of runoff, and we don't need the rods melting down. Then I helped with the scavenging, chopped some veggies with the cooks, and tried to help Diana, but she sent me down to engineering with Stefanos. I've been working with him the last few days. Stefanos, how to describe Stefanos? He's by far the most thorough engineer I've worked with, and no ego. He never leaves a job undone.
It's not in
no
here?
matter how late it is. I've never seen him awake before 11, and he always greets me by saying, Kalimera, Yasmin, in the sleepiest drawl. Not a morning person, that one. He listens with the slightest smile on his face and twirls this stray curl by his ear. He asks a billion questions, but I don't mind. He surprised me today. There's an empty room on the bridge, just a spot of negative space in the ship. He set a picnic there and said I need to relax. He even called me a busybody. There were these crazy glowing fungus things he found to set the ambiance. The most exciting part though, drum roll, he can jailbreak fabricators. He made a small batch of traditional Grecian dishes. But the craziest part? He managed to make a suitable falafel for me. I never thought I'd see a good falafel in deep space. Alhamdulillah. A quiet genius, that one. This planet may be a cold mistress, but maybe it isn't so bad.
I was seeing if you could scan for them. I'm having some navigational difficulties here. Where have I'm still finding places that I haven't been yet, but each time I'm convinced that's gonna be, because the first two weren't that difficult to find. So, like, I probably have already swam by it a few times, is my guess. This is where we just were, in this room. I'm trying to look up more, too. That just goes outside. This just goes in a loop. I only need one more. It's gotta be, like, in this same area.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Even knowing that this is where I was supposed to go for the story mission, I still don't have enough information. I only have one more space. Rip romantically inclined ship crew. Oh, I remember there was a section that I looked in and then ran out of oxygen. Now I can't figure out how to get back there. I know exactly what it looks like in my mind, but here it is. Wait, no, this is just another way in and out. I thought this was gonna be like a secret tunnel. There's actually more ways to get in and out of this ship than I thought, but... Where is the one secret place Unless there were only 2. No, it was definitely 3, because I made a comment about it. There was one there. There was one here. That's like 10 feet away. That's not even that far away. So I would think that the other one is about that distance proximity from any of the other ones. Chat, am I even warm? I've already been in there. They labeled the doors 1, 2, 4, and 5, so you wouldn't find the third one. I guess I can go out and try to look for a different section of the ship. Why would you put 2 right next to each other, but not the third one, just to be annoying? Jeff me. Not gonna fall for that. Uh-huh. As if you have to fall for it. More like I found you inside of it. This actually is the area that I got out to explore this ship the first time. I remember exploring these thrusters back here. And that's when I decided that this wasn't something that we could explore. And then never came back until I looked up the solution online, and now I still can't even figure it out. I didn't look up the locations, I just looked up that I needed to be in the Mercury, which is where we are. And then... Alright, chat, I give up. I just wanna move on before I get annoyed. Help me out. Give me a hint. Go there, do the thing. I love how give me a hint turned into chat explicitly writing the answer, but that's okay, let's just go. Personally, I think this is, there's just something, it's almost like 2 different devs. One dev worked on the story campaign, and then another dev worked on, like, all the alien tech bits. Because the alien tech bits are exactly in line with what I expect out of Subnautica, and nothing so far in the, like, linear story campaign in terms of with the expectations the developer puts on the player have jived with me at all. Like, none of them. It's like one dev wanted a big emphasis on not leading the player around by the nose and forcing them to explore the unknown with no help, and the other developer was like, yeah, you just go here and look for the green blinking lights, and they'll take you right to where you want to be. Because, like, the main story is like, I'm not gonna tell you anything. You gotta read the lore. You gotta look in the clues. You gotta explore this big area. And then everything else in the game is like, here's a waypoint. Just go there. Has nothing to do with writing. I'm not talking about writing. I'm talking about gameplay. Like, I don't even remember where I just... Maybe I should put a beacon down next to that, where that ship is. here's a ship. I'm just gonna put a beacon here so I can at least, like, remember where this is. Yeah, land has nothing to do with it, Def 2. I've only explored land once. I think you guys are missing what I'm saying. Oh wait, the beacons are on board. Basically what I'm saying is there's two different types of exploration. One of them happens to you whether you like it or not, which is the alien in your head, who just occasionally pipes up, gives you an exact beacon and location for you to go explore. I unironically, for about 14 in-game hours, thought that the architect points were the main storyline. And that if I just kept following them, I would find whatever that lady wanted me to find again. Whereas, in actuality, the main story has no marker. Except when it does. Because sometimes it does, but the markers for the main story are way more vague, like finding the secret lair of the prawn lady's base, for example. So they give you a marker for the prawn lady's base in the vicinity to kind of... Okay, so there's three things going on. I got the alien artifact spots, which you go directly to. You've got the sometimes markers in the main story, which are not exactly where you need to be. You need to explore within like a 200-meter radius around them. And then you've got this main story missions that have no marker at all. So you're prepped. You're constantly having to evaluate exactly what the game wants you to do. Does it want me to wait for a marker that tells me specifically where to go? Does it want me to have the marker just be in the relative vicinity of where it needs to be, or is there actually no marker? And it's very unclear. It's very unclear which is which and when. And I'm fine with any of them. It's just about setting expectations. That's the part that is annoying to me. It's like, I'm 22 hours of gameplay into the game, and I still have no idea what, when, why, or how. In any given section of the story. Like, I should already know by now. Personally, I would prefer if everything was just waypointed. Because even with the, like, alien waypoints, you still explore in the area around the waypoint. I don't hate there being no waypoints in certain areas, but I would prefer it be like that for the whole game be based around that concept. But like pick one lane and then make the whole game with that in mind. Okay, so is this the part where it's relevant? Let's just go over here. Is this the part where it's I should save too. Remember a long time ago, like in the first stream when I got annoyed because they made an offhanded comment about one thing he seems to be... Actually, I think this is it. But the only reason I found this is because some guy in chat said it's down the hill from the first one. I think there's going to be a large majority of players, and this is totally pulling this out of my ass, that just look up how to get past this point. Because otherwise, you're just going to be swimming around for hours looking for the one thing that you're supposed to find. did this naturally, but I had to look up where the prawn suit was. Yeah, I think I found the prawn suit naturally, but I swam down there and it was very painstaking. This piece is kind of floaty, but I don't know if it's related. Just looking. Okay, now I want to find a way to get in here. Speaking of prawn suits. Is this even a scannable prawn suit? There are a ton of players that have gotten stuck on story parts in this game. Threads are all over Reddit asking for help. Yeah, I'm not, I mean, I did Google it. I already did. And asked chat afterwards. I think it's fine if there's two sections of the Mercury, but have the two sections be independent, like, searches. Like Lost. You know, Lost has two sections of the plane, but you don't get to the second section of the plane until a few seasons in. Alright? Kind of same thing. Having both sections of the ship be for the exact same upgrade is very strange. Chinese potato. How big is it? That big, I guess. All right, well, I'll take that with me. More potatoes. I'm assuming one potato's enough. Where's my flashlight? You know what? A very simple way to kind of help, I think, is remember we established that the story areas always have oxygen plants to denote. Maybe if they just put a couple oxygen plants, like, towards the entrance of each ship, then it would be a little bit more obvious. I've literally driven past the ships probably half a dozen times, assuming that there was nothing inside of them. Because I got out to look once, and there was just nothing at the back, so I was like, okay, must not supposed to be here. And I just wrote it off. They talk about the Mercury breaking up, like, one time? Ooh, alien containment. That was probably, like, the first stream.
My instincts are never wrong.
Like, 20 hours ago.
Stefanos has always been overly cautious. He hates taking risks, which I suppose is understandable when you're in the back end of the galaxy. But no risk, no reward. Elliot finds evidence of alien architecture on a completely uncharted planet, and he expects me to ignore that? Orion's belt.
Now I just need to build the test override module. Then I can disable that satellite tower.
Did she interrupt the lore? Excuse me, did you interrupt the lore? Where? I don't know where I'm going because I'm panicking because I don't have any oxygen. There's stuff down there, but, like, I don't know how to get out of this. Why? I already have a Sea Truck Aquarium module. We should be safe down here because there's two oxygen bubbles that I took at the exact same time. Main character said lore is dumb. The problem is I can't listen to the lore because I'm constantly drowning. And I'm having to focus purely on not drowning. So you guys gotta tell me if they say anything important. The lore said you smelly. Is that what it said? Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, I got 69 seconds of O2. All I want is your disinfected water, I think. If there's anything else cool in here, I don't see it. But I got the cool aquarium, so that's neat.
Well, we landed safely, despite my apprehension. Diana, damned adrenaline junkie, took one of her defining risks and it paid off. Why hire me as the maintenance engineering officer if you aren't going to listen to their advice? Papa. I didn't go to school for 8 years to get 3 degrees for nothing. I tried to convince Diana that we don't need to stop for repairs. That's what the drift drive and the
I'm
secondary
drowning!
propulsion system are.
Panic!
Just a bit slower. But she's in charge, not me. On the plus side, I get to work with Yasmin. I didn't know she was such a busybody. She's been going around the whole ship giving folks a hand. I think she was getting on Diana's nerves, so she assigned Yasmin to me. She's helping me inspect and repair the thruster systems. I thought I was the most mechanically inclined person on the ship, but I think she has me beat. She can definitely teach me a thing or two.
How the hell do you get out of here?
As long as I don't get too distracted by her smile. She's got the best smile.
Reinforced dive suits?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
If you wanted to put so much lore, then we'll put a few more oxygen bubbles so I can hear it. Yeah, I'm going in circles because I know that there is oxygen down there, so I can stay alive. And I found more lore by going in circles. It's very claustrophobic in here. The stairwell to nothing? Okay, cool. That just goes down again in another circle. I'm kind of glad I went in circles because I found a reinforced dive suit thingy. So, I'm down with that. Oh, you can open that too? Okay. Hold on. How do I leave?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Panic. This isn't even where I want to be. This is a new place. This is a new place. At least I can't die in here. Back to 90 seconds of oxygen. Jukebox disc? It was all worth it, I guess, for the jukebox disc. They got stuff buried in all these nooks and crannies. All right, let's wait and get the double oxygen. Luckily, I have the 5x super lithium battery in this thing. Okay, we got a solid 105 seconds. Where does this go? Okay. We're back to this. This is... I don't know why. This room Totally confounds me. This is the where I always accidentally loop. This is where we just went into the big... This is a full circle. Like, would one more exit out of here be... You know what? Screw this. Open up. Open up. I got 56 seconds. Plenty of time. Why is it... Okay, screw that. I can't loot. No loot until you find oxygen. Oh my god, it's a way out. Okay.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Sea truck is 90 meters away. I think we can make it. I'm just gonna go in from that side. Woo! I'm safe. Home sweet home. Back on the sea truck. Take a deep breath. Now let's go back. And now we go back. Wait, actually don't. I just screw the metal salvage. It's a dime a dozen. It's everywhere. We got the emergency air bladder. Depleted reactor. Ooh, we found like 3 reactor rods. Ooh. Nuclear reactor is right there. Good thing we came back. Bam. Nuclear reactor. Sick. It's
I'm
like...
alive. Stefanos saved me. The Mercury attempted an emergency takeoff and everything seemed fine. I was helping the bridge crew with the emergency takeoff since the crew is, well, was short-handed because of everything. I heard the sound of metal tearing and for a split second, everything was tinged bright green and unbearably hot. Then I saw daylight and I was looking down at the ocean and ice. The strongest wind I've ever felt roared in my ears, ripping through the ship. People went flying out the side of the Mercury, so much screaming and chaos. I was lucky. I had just clipped into my seat anchor. Stefanos came out of nowhere, like a malaika, an angel. I felt his rough, calloused hand grasp mine with
All right,
gentlest
all right.
of urgency.
Okay.
It felt like time slowed. He said, I gotcha. Just follow me, Ella. I don't know how, but he used an emergency tether to drag me to the nuclear reactor core, the strongest bulkhead in the ship. We hit the water and everything went black. He's sleeping. I think he might have hit his head. I'm exhausted. The adrenaline has long since worn off and my body aches. I think I might have fractured the rib. I'm gonna shut my eyes for a bit. When I wake up, I'll figure this out. I'll
She
save us.
died in her sleep. Captain Badass.
Sol should pay me more to
Hold on.
lead these missions. I saved the whole damn crew from destruction. Mercury 2 was nearly obliterated by an immensely powerful energy beam. I don't know any weapon system with that level of capability. The power source to get that kind of range must be, well, otherworldly. We got lucky. The energy signature is similar to some of the weaponry meant to counter pirates on mining freighters. The refraction of the beam across the atmosphere? Ryan's belt, it looked like the Northern Lights. Such power. I fired the emergency flares and dumped water from the nuclear core. I think the heat signature confused the weapons tracking for just an instant. I managed a slight evasive maneuver, and I felt the mercury get rocked by the sonic boom as the nuclear runoff rapidly evaporated. That alone could have taken us out. Definitely asking for a pay raise. This is not what I signed up for. My days of risky missions should be behind me. But what the hell? I still got it. Even if it was luck. Hopefully, whatever didn't want us on the planet doesn't mind when we leave.
Home sweet home. Welcome back to the mega base. Ow. It looks so much better than it is. Desperately needs a little bit of furniture and some filling in. Dude, this super power cell that we got, we did all of that and we only used 11 power. Okay, 12 power. I don't know what I want to charge first. Let me see. 76, 76. Let's charge the wee babies first.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I am your captain, and I have returned with a full inventory of goodies. Okay, lots of copper wire in there. They were throwing that at me. Let's get all this stuff put up. Got some wiring kits, titanium ingots, big reactor rods, depleted reactor rods, all that good stuff. Spare batteries. We got some water. Rip potatoes. Oh, it's decomposing. But I know where it is. And I didn't even pick up the rest of them. The thing deteriorates quick. I think it's too late. All right, who? Hardy vegetable common in Federation space. It's an indoor crop. Well, then I'll show you an indoor crop. How about that? Okay, reactor rod pieces.
This is the sub sound.
Looks like I missed the last part of the love story. So did I, actually, Avik. Wait, maybe you didn't. I don't know who this is.
We need to get off this planet. I mean, the morning started out so well. I took a team of 6 out to find the structures from the planetary scans, and we were all in high spirits. I mean, who wouldn't be? These structures would be clues to another sentient race. It was highly unlikely that another colony would be out this far. We were going to be in the frickin' history books. Everything was going okay. We were a few miles from the ship when our radios picked up an actual signal. It sounded like an SOS. We got overly excited naturally and decided to enter the water to follow it. That decision cost 3 lives. I mean, half my team. They got ripped to shreds by something. They died screaming, alone in the cold, dark waters. I'm not going back in that godforsaken ocean
you were
again.
there.
I refuse. Some of the animals on this planet, they look sick too. Weird pustules on the skin, oddly sluggish. I think we should leave. But Diana said we should stay. She thinks the biopatent payoffs will be
Diana
worth it.
doesn't know shit.
Those families will never see their loved ones again. They don't care about no payoffs. We can't return the bodies. I don't care about the accolades or the history books. I just want to see Layla and the kids. Ah, man. I miss the smell of my wife's hair. The kids tackling me at the door again. That's all I want. To get out of here alive.
He got lost inside of the Mercury as well. I've been swimming in circles, man. I've been drinking the oxygen bubbles for hours and it may be days at this point. I don't know. I'm locked. I can't find this single exit out of here, man. My laser cutter ran out of battery and I can't access the secondary door. I wanna play with my kids again. But I just keep getting lost in here. I don't know where to put this stuff. Okay, I guess glass goes in here. We could probably move the ion cubies and the reactor rods. They can go in their own thing because they are kind of different from this. Kyanite, I don't even know what that is. Okay, let's use this as an empty locker, right? It's got salt in it, but mine now. Well, we could put that in the bat. Yeah, that makes. Sorry. Stupid idiot. Put it in the battery one. Let's just label it so we know what it is. Okay. Salt should probably go in some kind of fish thing. I think the salt was fine in there. We just need to put some fish in here. I'll put an extra nutrient block in there. There's an emergency water. This is emergency rations. There. All right, inventory nice and clean. What all did we get? I don't even know. We got the story thing. We got reactor rods, which are craftable. We got reinforced diving suit. Heavy synthetic fiber providing physical protection and enhanced survival in extreme temperatures. I can actually make that now. Synthetic, 2 diamond, 2 titanium. We did find 1 synthetic fiber. 2 titanium. Monka diamond. 2 diamonds. In the last place you want to look. Think! I am thinking. Oh, man. I have additional health. I got reinforced gloves as well. Protection and enhanced survival in extreme temps. Good, good. Right, what else did we unlock? I still can make the headlamp. Ion battery, glass, and titanium. Ion battery is doable right now. Why not? 1 piece gold, 1 piece lithium, 1 piece ion cube, and 1 piece silver. And then glass and 1 titanium equals headlamp. That was the last titanium. It was meant to be! Headlamp. Battery-powered
The headlamp comes with an advanced weather-resistant strap that can withstand volcanic heat or an ice-age blizzard. A perpetual, hands-free light source in even the darkest environments.
I don't need a rebreather. It's just battery-powered, but is it actually using a battery? Or is that actually just flavor text? Okay, I think we're looking good here. Making fun of dead people. James, did you know that that in video games, the people, they aren't real. They're pretend. Shh, don't tell anyone. Take that back. He's lying. You're lying. That can't be true. Okay, now let's grab what we need to grab out of here. Ooh, the magnetite. We got some big upgrades that we're going to be able to do. We can also upgrade the prawn. Yeah. Yeah. We should also make the modification station. Okay, so quartz, we put quartz in here. Titanium in here. Copper in there. Crystalline in here too for now. Lithium over here. I'm actually getting used to where everything goes. It's real to me. It was real to me. Don't break my immersion. Hello, Elizabeth. Ulrich, how you doing? Okay, guys, Etal is just a streamer. He's not real. He can't hurt you. Part of that is true. It's true that I'm not real. But the other part... You're all emotionally vulnerable.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Magnetite, kyanite, new specialties that don't have a home. We're never gonna have a full locker of diamond or ruby, are we? I'll do ruby and kyanite because red and blue looks good, and then I'll do diamond and magnetite, which I won't remember. Okay, so let's take a peek. We got some big prawn suit upgrades to make. We can make gas torpedoes. Release a cloud of toxic gas. Okay. Generate a localized gravity distortion. Load this into a vehicle torpedo bay. Okay. I can do fart torpedo or gravity. I feel like gravity torpedo doesn't sound like it's gonna do anything, and it costs magnetite just for 2, which is interesting, but okay. We haven't learned the grappling arm yet. We got close. Thermal reactor recharges. Honestly, I haven't noticed the power cells needing recharging yet, but maybe that'll change. Propulsion cannon would be nice. Grappling arm is what I really want. All right. Let's mark that. Let's mark that. Let's mark that and that. Let's unmark this and this. There we go. All right, cleaned up. So, how do you make... I don't remember how to make a computer chip. We don't have that much titanium. I got a better idea. It's called... Just make a second drill arm. We only need one of those. 4 diamonds. God, it's always the last one I look in. 4 diamonds and 5 titanium. Which is basically everything we've got. There it all goes. Okay. Prawn suit drill arm will help us get the resources maybe twice as fast. Let's go see. There we go. Poof.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
2 drill arms is better than 1. Now we can just go up to any titanium and give it a nice massage. I think this, yeah, I mean, this is crushing it. That's going very fast. Yeah, it does look like I'm strangling it. Why is this titanium so fun to destroy? I feel like I'm too tall in this thing. It should be like, I should be able to crouch down to grab all this. Prawn is too tall, too muscular. All right, well, I mean, quartz is nice, but I'm really out here for titanium now. How the turntables. You know what, though? Is this copper? That's all right with me. It looks like I keep finding a new leak in the dam to plug. Oh. I knew that. It was already done. We barely got any of them. We got like one of each, I guess. There was actually nothing there. That makes a lot more sense. So, oh, yeah, I was gonna ask, what, does anybody know the exact day, that the Chivalry 2 beta happens? Because I want to do that this week. Does anybody happen to know off the top of their head when that is? Soggy check. Very soggy, Ben. Very soggy. No. Okay, good. May 27th. What's today, Tuesday? Is that Friday? Maybe we'll do that Friday then? What happens if you try to drill a fish? It's Thursday? Thursday, but A+ for effort. Oh. I thought today was Tuesday for some reason. You have to understand, weekends don't exist to streamers. Most of the time. The only reason that weekend... Uh-oh. Dude, he's in the bubble. Is he supposed to be in there? don't think he's supposed to be in there. Etalyx, hope the underwater adventure is going swimmingly. No one liked that. But, you know what? Just thanks for being here, I guess, Mr. Sneak. I did. You're the one that said it. Anyway, we will do the Chivalry 2 beta. Maybe. That's so sad. This is the effect that pollution has on the deep sea creatures. Those poor fish and birds get stuck in those Coke can loops with the oil slick all the way down their backs. They'll never fly again. Please, please, don't dump the trash in the ocean. Please put it in the recycle bin, where like 75% of it will be thrown into the ocean instead of 100%. I didn't come here for copper, but okay. Chivalry was the game that was kind of like Mordhau. Mordhau's the game that was kind of like Chivalry, yeah. That is correct. They are very similar, but the people that play them would disagree. Alright, I think we got a good inventory. Let's go back. Well, the prawn gameplay is so relaxing. I actually enjoy just looking for the mining nodes. And just being underwater. Can you do central servers? No. West Coast, best coast. Also, why would I want to lag more? Just so like 6 people in chat aren't lagging as much. Lag the stream for hundreds of people so that like 7 people can have better than 120 ping. Ooh, there's titanium. Do I have space? Debatable. Central gets no love. If you're in Central, you're not gonna lag connecting to a West Coast server. You're gonna have like 70 ping. You'll be fine. And also, you don't get a... Nobody is going to argue for the southern coast. Sorry. Let me know once BP's done cleaning up, and then we can talk.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. I don't actually remember why I was going to get all those. I think I just wanted to... Oh, because everything needs titanium. That's a simple enough reason. We might actually need its own quartz thingy now. Maybe. We were also kind of running out of copper. My internet doesn't work at all. Watching in 160. I hope you're enjoying the radio show Need the Milk. 160p is like an audiobook plus your imagination manifesting itself as a series of fuzzy images.
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
Apparently, this is an emergency. Honestly, yeah, the southern coast is like the worst of every world. It's kind of the water's gross. And you get hurricanes like repeatedly every year that make you evacuate. Like every 2 years you have to evacuate. Maybe even every year. $160, I'm listening audio only. Chat is the stream.
Vital signs stabilizing.
If chat is the stream, I must apologize for the low quality of my broadcast. Unfortunately, it is an aspect I have no control over and cannot improve. Hey, chat is cute. Sure. But you can be cute, without having, you know, any other qualities. They're not mutually exclusive. Okay, who am I kidding? Look at those smiling faces. Who could resist? Okay, now I think we actually have the resources for these upgrades. How do you make a computer chip again? 2 coral, gold, copper. I'm glad I got all that table coral a long time ago. It's been coming in handy. Alright, gold. We just got only 2 gold. Uh-oh. Oh, copper wire. Okay. So, once you get that, then you do 5 titanium.
This is the gift sub sound.
2 magnetites and a lithium. I put the magnetite in a special compartment. Oh, it's in one of these. There it is. 2 magnetites. Okay. Propulsion on! Good. Torpedo cannon needs 511. What is the 1? I don't recognize this. Aerogel. Apparently it is aerogel. Do I know ruby and gel? Ooh, I do know ruby and gel sacks. Say no more. I have gel sacks. Feels like I'm playing Minecraft right now. I keep just running from storage chests. Storage chest to storage chest to crafting table. Give me a lithium, give me a magnetite, and give me a sulfur. And then we can do everything at once. All right, torpedo arm exists. And we can do one of each type of or two of each type of torpedo, I guess. Woo! All right, that's a lot of crafting, but we got the things. 2 gas torpedoes, 2 vortex torpedoes. I guess I could do more gas torpedoes? But I don't really have that much extra magnetite right now to do the other thingies. As someone who's never played Subnautica, should I jump into Sub 2 or just stick with the first one? The gameplay is very similar, but they have different feels, I guess. I would probably just start with the first one. It the gameplay loop still holds up pretty well. As long as you like survival games and you don't mind the resource grind and craft, then it is an excellent game. You don't need to play the first one if you really just want to do current events and like play the thing that everyone else is playing. But I think the first one would still hold up. Because it's basically the same gameplay as I'm playing now, and it's a lot of fun. And then if you like that and want more, then get Subnautica 2. Okay, I think that's all the stuff we need to offload. Everything should be basically charged, except maybe... Here's what we'll do. We'll just charge the sea... Not the sea moth. The sea truck real quick. Did I empty this? Yep, okay, we're good to go. Let's charge this bad boy. Does it automatically heal while it's up here too? Lights, you good? Okay, while we're here, okay, lights, seriously, are you good? Is there something wrong? We definitely can take one of the drill arms off. Industrial strength propulsion cannon designed to fit the Altera prawn suits. So we can just take the drill arms off. Here's a question though. Do the torpedoes, let's just look. I don't know which arm is which. Ammunition depleted. Exit the vehicle and restock the torpedo bay. Okay, that's what I was curious about. 6 stinky torpedoes have been locked and loaded. You can actually put the drill arms on the prawn, which is pretty handy, actually. All right, I want to see how the propulsion cannon works. That is my gas gauge. Okay. Sorry, fish. Later, nerd. Yeet. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sure this will be useful. But I just don't really know how. Maybe you're supposed to combo it with a regular. Oh, hang on. That's an idea. Okay, that was. I thought I was gonna grab it, not smash it. I thought it was gonna be like grab it and then pick it up type of situation. There's no resources. I'm trying to find like any resource to experiment with. There's one. I wish you could pick it up. How do you like disengage the thingy without shooting it? He tried. Is there a way to just drop? Oh, release item F. Oh, okay, so you can do this. Lazy man's way to gather. There we go. Okay, that actually kind of works. And then if we really want to, we can just do like a hot swap. Okay, not like that. If we find the resource that we want, and then we just go. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. Well, the prawn is catching up in terms of just like how much we've upgraded it to the sea truck. Not quite there yet. What is that? Is that the pipe? Oh, it's so cute. Look, it's the pipe. Oh, the mega pipe. Excuse me. I'm a little busy here, sir. Oh my god! Okay, so the drill arm actually does damage. Okay. He's gone. Did he get scared? Where'd he go? I was gonna practice using smaller fish as ammunition. Okay, I let it go, and then my forward momentum splatted it. So, accidental roadkill there. Back to base. So far away. I feel like we barely even got away from it, but it's up there. Okay, well, we've made this stuff. We're still not even done making all the upgrades that we can make, I'm pretty sure. We got more to do. I do feel like a fish Terminator. Can you hold a fish and drill it? Yes. That was chat powered.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, this is fresh. Health 84. Let me fix you up there. Okay, so this is all good to go. However, ooh. It's kind of annoying having the, I'll put the vortex torpedoes like on the sea truck, I guess. I'll leave the arms in there though. Realistically, it'd be nice to put an extra power cell in there too. I'll just where are you? I will destroy you. You have no idea what you've awakened. Defense mechanism. Yeah, right. That was terrible accuracy. Okay, hold on, hold on. I'm just getting the hang of this thing. I hate this fish. That fish in particular. He just got closer to my base. Did I scan? I think I scanned this already. Bye.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so this is gonna charge back up. Let's look back at the fabricator real quick. Let's see what we got. Space truck, sea truck, perimeter defense. I think we got that. Depth upgrade, got that. Horsepower, haven't got that. Afterburner, haven't got that yet. Prawn, we got everything that we can get except the thermal reactor. Polyaniline, is that even makeable by me? Nope. Nope. Okay. Back to the bottom. Okay. Deployables. Quantum locker is something that we could make, but I don't really want to. Light stick, propulsion, laser cutter. I think I have all the tools. We have an oxygen upgrade that we have to do. Made the headlamp. Okay, so I think fabricator-wise, we're on points. Ooh, let me put this stuff up first. Restock. This is a good problem to have. Okay, silver and copper. Let's put... I need more chests for these things. Maybe we should just empty this and use it for the miscellaneous. Gold is getting rare. Magnetite was already kind of rare. I'm gonna put that in the miscellaneous. And we have one, I guess I could put, this storage is kind of just empty. I don't know what it's gonna need, so maybe we'll just keep it freed up. Power cells, extra batteries. We can just use
fluid intake.
One of these side lockers, maybe? Yeah, this would be good. We We can make the nuclear. We can make the nuclear. All right, let's equip the builder and see what all is buildable. Nothing new on base pieces. Exterior modules, we still need to try the thermal plant now that we have magnetite. But we just unlocked nuclear before that even became an option. Two big new pieces here on interior. We got the alien containment for flora and fauna. You can enter it with a hatch. That's awesome. Yo, this is big. Huge. Oh, I thought it was just rounds. Wait. It is round, unless you build it in here, and then it's wide. That's pretty sick. So you can have one for the multi-purpose room too. That's another good reason. I would like another multi-purpose room. We haven't built one yet. Okay, so that's on the table. There's only 5 glass and 2 titanium. We could do that now. Interior, we can do the jukebox. Does I actually have a record for it? I need the modification station. We have a regular aquarium for just fish. Potted plants. Apparently we need those. Speakers, we can hear the music throughout the base. I got a commander chair, I guess. And we got some other decoratives. Alright, let's build, I feel like alien containment would be cool down here. If I do it in the middle of the room, I feel like that's what most people are going to do. I'm trying to figure out how to make the sides look cool. Or we could do it on just the front side. And then have, like, a partition here. Okay, 5 glass, 2 titanium. Always building mega bases, never living in mega bases. Where do you think I am now, Arch? Where do you think I am now? Does it look like I'm in here? Because it feels like I'm in here. But how's it going, Arch? Can you stack big rooms? You can, but I don't think it raises the ceiling. I don't think it raises the roof.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I would love to, but I simply don't have any water. No furniture. I know, we're working on it. We're working on it. What did I not do? I didn't read. It was 5 glass. I didn't read. Did not get nearly enough. All right, let's just burn some of this quartz because I want to do that anyways. And for that matter, we're going to need reinforcements. I'm going to get some lithium. That means I'll need more titanium. And the list goes on. But as soon as you build it, it's on to the next mega base. You never stop and smell the mega base roses. I do need to make some mega base roses. Apparently potatoes can't grow outside, so... No soggy potatoes. No soggy French fries. People will find this base and think, wow, a whole colony must have lived here. Yeah, but hundreds of people are living here right now. It's you. This base is big enough for chat. And one day, I'm gonna leave you here.
Just for looks, or your own personal sushi factory. You decide.
One day I'll leave you and never come back. Dude, this is cool. I kind of feel like hatch on that side? I'm gonna put you in here. Chat, this is your space. And I'll come by to visit every so often. New home. How much extra did I bring? I got one more. How much is a door? It takes a quartz. All right, we're locked in. That's a fake wall. There's a secret room on the other side. Welcome, zapped guy. Wait, Etel's going for smokes? Where is he going?
Seek fluid
Ow!
intake. Vital signs stabilizing.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm not gonna die yet. I'm not gonna have to die today at all, so I don't have to worry about double or nothing. It's not even gonna be a problem. Okay. Oh, we should have brought eggs. We could put some flora in here too. Where's doors? Should we put single door in middle or two doors? One on left and one on right. I kind of like the two-door look. There's stuff in the middle, maybe. I don't think I want to partition this. I'm not gonna do 3. Alright, we need another hatch. Let's, I didn't bring another quartz. Okay, let's figure out where some reinforcements should go. I mean, there's nothing to look at over here, so I'm gonna reinforce some of these walls. That way we get more stability and we can build more fun stuff. Why stop at 3 doors? Why not 6? Alright, I probably will do a moon pool over here somewhere, but where? It could be there. This is just so tall. Like, is that too big of a drop? Or is that actually fine? Could also do moon pull this way. Ooh, it can actually be tucked back in there, but is that enough space? I kind of like this one better.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
That being said, it's gonna take a while if you come in that door to go back up to the rest of the base. But that was, you know, that's part of the mega base. Take it or leave it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, I needed just a little bit more titanium and quartz to finish. No matter how much titanium and quartz we get. It's never enough. I need more windows. I need more glass. I need more hatches. Alright, let's leave the last little bit. Oh, hang on, let's go out this way. Okay, where would we like to enter if I wanted to go in and out via hatch so I don't have to swim all the way up? I wish there was a middle here. Also, this is just red because
Seek fluid intake.
I don't know why it's red, actually. You just can't enter because the aquarium exists? I don't know. Anything mounted on the walls? I guess technically there's this unfinished reinforcement. Maybe that's why? That actually was why. Weird. Okay, I like that. We haven't done a squared hatch before either. It'd be cool if you could put a window inside of your thing. That'd be kind of pointless, but also kind of neat. Can put windows here, though. But not here because we put a partition wall. But that already looks way better. And then you can do a windowed L. That looks good. Window here doesn't really make any sense. This is a good spot for reinforcement if I had any resources. Where else should the windows go? That's kind of a weird spot, but not as weird if you put this next to it. Okay, that looks a lot better already. I think the light coming from the base makes it look better. Yeah, we do have the jumbo. The ceiling would look awesome, but it's for enameled glass. We could go ahead and make it 2 titanium ingots, lubricant, and lead. Okay, we need to go on a creepvine mission. We need to go on a creepvine potato mission, and I want to get some eggs to start hatching in here too. I want to grow some baby aliens. This would be really dumb. Hi. It's the other wall. Yep. That is the ladder. It's a good view.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
That looks cool, though. It's gonna look cool once it's all done. All right. Character needs water, so we should probably go back to the ship anyways. Let's stash this stuff. Can't you plant the vine? That's the idea. But you have to have the vine to plant it. Hence, we need to go on a creepvine mission. Okay, let's heal this thing before I take it out and accidentally get eaten by a Leviathan. Attached to the back of the good old sea truck. Double check that our inventory is nice and clean. Okay, that's supposed to be there. And we got a few spare waters. We need to probably eat some fish anyways.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And we got the super battery in this thing, so we should be good for some time to come. Yeah, yum. Okay, before we go though, I did want to make the super station, because we may not come back here for a little while. You still hate the noises? They've grown on me. I got a little distracted with the building tool and didn't do what I set out to do. Okay, I don't think there's anything else new here, just the large glass dome's awesome. Then we're gonna need the creep vine. I still want to make floodlights. We can do that whenever. Nuclear reactor will need its own multi-purpose room, so I do want at least like 1 or 2 more multi-purpose rooms if the base isn't mega enough. We'll find another place for that later, because the power's doing fine right now, so there's no need to rush. We got the alien containment built, but it's not being used. Oh yeah, here we go. Computer chip, titanium, diamond, lead. Just gonna mark that. Let me mark it. It's a pretty important thing. That's lithium, not lead. Diamond, though, is here. Do we still have lead? We got 2. Make it count. And computer chips, 2 table. Oh my god, it's the last gold. 2 coral, gold, copper wire. 2 table coral. The second to last piece of gold. And 1 of our spare copper wires. All right. Modification station. Where do I want this? It should probably be like in here with the resources. I think it would look cool either like back in this corner with some furniture. What kind of furniture can we do? We can do some shelves. We could do a wall shelf. We could do a trash can. Oh, you can make signs. I can make signs for my chests. Oh, we can do benches. Does this look dumb? Let's make this into like an observation hallway thing. It's a little crooked, but it's actually horizontally aligned. Chat, is this dumb? What I would give for grid snapping. Yeah. Yeah. And then like a coffee machine. Like a little table? And then we don't have like regular chairs. We have command chairs, office chairs, super swivel chairs. Also, these are way lower to the ground than I first thought. We need like tall bar stools. That is probably a better height. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. This is as fast as it goes. Fred's shaving kit, poster of the Mercury 2. Well, I guess I won't go where I want it. I can go off to the left, though. No, I can't. Why can't I put this anywhere? Oh, you have to right-click. How do you delete it? How do you take that off the wall? Does it just live there now? It's not like the worst spot in the world. At least I didn't put it anywhere super goofy. Gorilla glued. It should be a click. Got it. Just like they intended. Okay. Anywho, I wanted it to go here. But I guess I'll just save the poster now because I didn't realize it was going to be a problem. This still looks fine. Okay, now back over here. I was planning on making this like almost like a lounge area. Ooh, you do need a trash can. But where? Okay, let's do bar table. Need glass and titanium. Well, we are using that quartz. We are using that titanium, chat. We did not harvest for no reason, let me tell you. Nothing wasted in this base, except the base itself. Okay, we're probably gonna find cooler chairs than this. The office chair works, and it's fine. Let's do one kind of like this way. We need a lamp. This is starting to look like an office lobby. That's kind of that's the vibe I'm going for, yeah. That is the vibe. Then I want, benches? Out of titanium. Do you have an air fryer yet? That's a no. My air fryer broke. The fan busted. Okay, despite how it looks, that's actually the middle. Mostly. Maybe this could go a little bit over to the left. Okay, a little bit. Just a teeny bit. There we go.
This is the sub sound.
All right. What about a shelf? Definitely. We definitely use shelves. Ooh, shelves. Trash can in here too. Trash can by door. So you will hit the trash can before you leave. Actually throw stuff away. We got beds, not we could do a bedroom in one of these buildings, but not yet. I remember you can put stuff on shelves from the first game, but I don't know if I have anything I can put on shelves yet. Chat, I don't have enough titaniums. All right, we'll come back to this. Maybe I should I could do a poster in one of these. All right, which poster's cooler? Mercury 2? Keep calm and truck on. Okay. C truck X12? Focus! That's pretty close to think. That is pretty close. Like, I don't want focus to just be above the trash. Yeah, perfect. Keep calm and truck on. I guess there could be a poster on each one of these pillars. That would give it a very officey vibe. Just like trying way too hard here with like all these different posters. This is the C truck one. And by that I don't mean the game, I mean like me. Like there's a poster on every wall. And I feel like the Mercury 2 one is so big, it would actually fill in the space nicely behind one of these benches. The problem is it doesn't like lining up with where I want. Like, it doesn't like the middle. It wants to go off. And I don't know why. The Mercury 2 one is very finicky. Doesn't have to go in this room. It could actually go... It might be funny in here. This is a very empty room that we see a lot of. That really didn't do a lot to fill it out, but there you go. Okay, well, I mean, this is starting to actually look like a mega base, though, you gotta admit. I think this one needs to go. This one should probably also go towards the moon pool. How about, like, just in one of the hallways? Gonna run by that 100,000 times? Alright. Huge break room. I want some more furniture in here, but I don't know what. We gotta get more titanium. Okay, so forget about that. Let's make the thing that we were gonna make the modification station. So yeah, modification station, I'm gonna say, could also go in here. Oh, I was hoping I could put it up against one of these windows. Modification station in this room. It could actually do fine just between these two shelves. I don't know if I want to keep these two shelves here. That's the thing. I like it better over here. Give me green. Why are you so thick? I was wanting to put, like, shelf on this wall. Then put, like, a single wall desk. Then put, like, an office chair right here. Like, somebody works here for some reason. And then they got the, like, modification station kind of, like, back behind that. Did I just use the last titanium piece? No, we got two more. Who's gonna work? Okay, this could be like a little letter. This is where they, like, open letters and stuff. I don't know. I was trying to figure out what a combo between the shelf and, like, something else could be, so it's not just the shelf by itself. I don't know, I'm trying to get creative. What if the modification station was a pseudo coffee table? Okay, what if the modification station just went in the damn middle of the floor? What if it just went in the middle? No, what's gonna go in the middle here? This is a centerpiece. Nothing. What else is gonna go there? Oh, dude, we have a jukebox. Jukebox break room.
The jukebox lets you listen to music in your base. No one said survival couldn't be funky.
Survival is getting funky. Oh, we got potted plants and stuff too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chic or basic? Well, this is the break room, so probably basic. And obviously in the corner here is the ideal location for potted plants. Also on each of these pillars. Something can go in this. The aquarium! Dude, it's all coming together now. Okay, don't have enough resources. That's a perfect aquarium spot. Like, water's all around you. Only humans would put more different aquariums. We could put, like, some wall lockers somewhere next to some of these. Alright, focus, though. We got the modification station. Oh, definitely would put a potted plant back here. Potted plant, because you don't know what else to put in the corner. You don't know what else to put in the corner.
See fluid intake.
Okay, I mean, the lockers also look fine. You could put a couple just storage lockers over here. feel like it's just jutting out so far, but it's really not. All right, I don't have enough resources. Let me just look at this and see what it wants. Behold! The thermoblade needs survival knife and a battery to cook and sterilize small organisms for immediate consumption. We're a bit late on this upgrade, but it's a beautiful upgrade. The ultra high capacity tank needs 4 lithium. I can do that. Chat, we're almost broke. The mega base has gone too far. And we've already got the high capacity tank. Ultra high capacity tank. It's even better. All right, well, actually it is. It's a lot better. That is, woo, still going. 180 seconds of O2. Sea truck depth upgrade 2. Prawn depth upgrade 2. We haven't found nickel ore yet. Sea truck depth upgrade Mark 3. How do we make synthetic fibers? Ruby and spiral. Ooh, I can do that. Ruby and chiral. Imagine how long you could spend outside building a base with ultra high O2. I could, yeah. 2 rubies. The enameled glass is gonna be the tricky part. 2 rubies, enameled glass. Yeah, it's gonna be our last lead. Glass, lead, diamond. I don't remember how much diamond, so I just took 2. It was just 1. Okay. Then, what was the other piece? I need to start pinning stuff. Okay, now it's just 2 rubies and the depth upgrade itself.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I know, I hear you. This is actually going to be huge, though, so this is well worth the time.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Easy there, killer. All right, we're just gonna go up a little bit. No big deal. To casual cool 150. So that this doesn't self-destruct in our absence. Is that a completed mega base I see? It's still a work in progress, but it's big. Good lord, this base is extensive. Yeah, it ain't called the mega base for no reason. We've been filling it in for the last, like, well, 2 streams, I guess. It's so big, it's got its own pop-in. Don't read chat while you're trying to multitask. He doesn't know. What? He doesn't know. Hey, Buttercup. Yes, this is the mega base. How about this? We'll build this. Chat, do you guys want like a tour of what we got so far?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
People were asking for a tour, and I said no. This is the building we've just been working on. This is the new room. This is the freshest room. It's not done yet, though. We get some holograms here and there. Okay, but the most important thing is we just got the modification station. Now, undo that. Next is going to be the prawn suit Mark II, but we need nickel ore for both of these. So we've done everything we can do modification station-wise. I did pick up a music disc. Yeah, it's somewhere in here. Wait. Ooh, 650 meters. It can almost go as deep as the prawn. 650 versus 700, I think. Okay, we got backup power cells, backup batteries.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Fish. Fish. How many waters do I have left? 4, 5, 6? It's enough for now. We're gonna do some story stuff here shortly anyways. Alright, chat, let's take a quick Gamer Death break, and then I'll give you guys the base tour, and then we'll go do a story mission. Now that we... Oh, we have to craft the thingy, though. We do have to craft the thingy. But I can craft it. We did the portion to find the BP to make parallel processing unit. Uh-oh. Do I have a gold left? Do I have a gold left? We need the test override module and the parallel processing unit. We need both of those for the story. Oh, I'm gonna put lubricant up there because I need to remember to get creepvine, and we need to go back and get potates. So we'll just have to remember to go back and try to get the potate. Rip. Some of that, were you here while we were looking for the parallel processing unit? What's funny is I cheated and looked it up online where I was supposed to go to find it, and then even when I got there, I sat there for like 20 extra minutes looking for the third piece. Until finally giving up and Chad telling me it was in a different, your princess in another castle. Okay. I will leave the game unpaused. Let's save, though. Chat, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I will be back in about 5 minutes, okay? So hang out, enjoy the moon pool and the fishies flying by the window. The sea truck is now a bus. Yes, streamer now it is. I think you literally only have 1 gold left. I think you're right, if that. By the way, and oh my goodness, I missed some subs. Lambda Project, if you're out there somewhere, thanks so much for the 34 months. Sorry, I was in my own little world. I appreciate 34 months of sub, Lambda. And Yannervite gifting a sub to Chunkiest an hour ago. Appreciate the gift sub, Yannervite. Thanks a bunch. Sonic is my best friend 420. Also just subbed 18 minutes ago. Welcome for the first month. Enjoy your 30 days. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
10 gamer squats.
Did you guys know that there's only one click necessary to turn off the stream, and it's a miracle that I haven't accidentally clicked it in all my years? It's just right there. It's even glowing. Stop streaming. Stop streaming. Test it to see if it works. Okay. Get ready.
Seek fluid intake.
Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Busted. He's busted. I don't know why I climbed out. I didn't need to climb out. What I did need to do was eat. So let's do this. You wanted the base tour, right? Okay. That was the goal. That was the agreed upon.
Vital signs stabilizing.
How much energy? I guess it doesn't take that much now because I got this super cell. Sip. All right, let's take this speedy tour. I'll just disconnect the module so I can go faster. Mega Base Tour Edition. So, if you wanted to see what we built so far, honestly, this is all from this stream and the last Subnautica stream. The stream before that was merely finding the location that we wanted to build in. We really didn't build much. So, obviously, we got the moon pool here, which is where we're going to pull up in our vehicles and recharge batteries, at least for now, until we get a different solution. But really just our dock. And the dock leads into kind of this like two-story courtyard area where we've got this first floor outer courtyard of planting and crops. So we got some emergency sustenance in the gel packs right now. We are going to work on some indoor crops soon. And we got kind of some nice little glass walkways so we can admire our handiwork. The second floor tube kind of just goes around to an observation bubble, as well as the control room for the mega base. And inside that control room is where we can kind of mess with the power settings and electricity and choose what is or isn't draining power, which isn't super important to us yet. Down below is the room we were just in with the modification station. Imagine you're working and a sea truck just like skirts like right in front of the window and then like darts away. Anyway, this is the unfinished section down here. We're still working on it. Yes, there's more. So once you, oh, and of course on the first floor we've got a couple of different ways to get in from the courtyard. We've got the bioreactor currently powering the base with plant power. You can take a stairwell or a ladder, I guess, from the first floor. That light really doesn't help. Down into this little cross-section of tubes where one tube just kind of goes around if you don't want to jump or step over the ladder, but there's the ladder that takes you down one more floor. But on this section, we've got the scan room, which we haven't really done much with. We gotta upgrade this a bit before it really becomes useful. And then take that ladder down, and you end up in our brand new aquarium, big base room. But we haven't gotten to really flesh this out yet. So this is the newest section, still work in progress. We got an entrance here you can hop in, and we're gonna have another moon pool. I'm also planning on 2 more multi-purpose rooms, but I'm not really sure where I want the round boys to go. Possibly overlapping the large room if that looks fine, which it may or may not, I don't know. But we'll see. So that's what we got going on right now. That's the base tour. What do I use for power? Right now my power is the bioreactor, and we have a series of 4 solar panels in an array up this mountain. I don't have any geothermal yet because we only just unlocked the ability to, the crafting resources necessary to make them, I think. But I got 4 solar panels at about 100, or 3 solar panels at about 150 meters up that don't get full power, but they do get like at least half power each. So not much, but that's what we got for now. We just unlocked nuclear as well. So we definitely have options if we once we need to expand. So if you want to see how it looks from the inside, again, a lot of it is a hollow shell right now, but
Welcome aboard, Captain.
it took all this time to gather the resources just to make the buildings themselves and all the tubes. But you got the downstairs first floor that way. And if you go through this kind of like second floor tunnel, we're above the courtyard. We got the observation bubble from the inside. You can kind of look back and see much of the base. It's nice glass tube hallways here leading to the control room. Doing pretty good on structural integrity. Power status is going back up. So it's a little haunted. We can check on the bioreactor. Okay, getting a little bit light. We got a fuel container back here. To put some more ribbon plants in. Is what we're using for now anyways. That'll keep all the lights on. And if we want to, we can pop out and go say hi. There's our Leviathan bud over there. Dude, these seeds did not go away, which I'm actually fine with, because if they just stay there, I'm actually gonna plant them inside. You know what? I'll take a few of them in now. What's up, GDB? But are you sure this is the perfect spot? I am indeed, yes. So here's our little scanning room. If we wanted to, I can now officially scan for, wait. Why can't I scan for magnetite? I definitely scanned it with my scanner. I should be able to make a range upgrade. Can't scan for what isn't in range? Oh. I could probably go ahead and make some of these. I need gold for something else, though. So I need to save that, or go find some. We could go... Gold comes out of calverite, right? So, let's do the range upgrade, copper and magnetite first. The HUD chip would be beautiful, so let's do that. Let's actually try and use this. Oh, anyway, I was gonna go down here first, I got distracted. into my beautiful new aquarium that doesn't have any babies in here. Here's some red wart for you. Here's a plant clipping for you. Plant clipping for you, and a red wart for you. All right, one of each. And let's see how that grows up. Yeah, if you let you scan for anything you wanted, it would still work. They could just be like, nothing in range, or it came back empty, I don't know. We got a bunch of stuff we want to make. Let's start with magnetite and copper. And then magnetite and computer chip, which once again, I have forgotten how to make. Oh, it's more gold. Cool. It's okay. We're gonna find more gold anyway. So 2 table coral. Hopefully we have at least 1 gold left. Come on. Yeah. All right, 1 gold left. Copper wires. Equals computer chip. Put that together. And you got the scanner upgrades. The big one is the HUD. I can probably honestly delete this back portion unless I find another use for it. Okay, HUD chip is huge. Range upgrade, huge. And we plug those in here. Wait, do I need to plug the HUD chip into my brain? Hey, it's plugged into my brain. Okay, sick. So the range now is 3. Wait, did that only go 50 meters? You bastards. I'm gonna have to create a bunch of these, huh? Okay. We'll scan for calaverite, I guess. Actually scammed, yeah. Oh yeah, we got the super tank. Well, this is gonna make gathering things right outside of our base super easy. So that's nice. Ooh, we haven't really explored that much. Down there, have we? Am I that much faster than the scanner? How slow is this scanner, dude? There's another one right here. Well, you led me to the right place, I guess. Even if the stuff coming out actually sucks. Yeah, we are like able to free float. 200 seconds is a lot of seconds. Did the Leviathan attack you? No, because the spot that I picked was actually, it seems like he doesn't roam on this side. He roams on the other side. So if I had built on the other side, he would attack me, but I'm kind of like not in his territory right now. So he's pretty chill. He never comes my way. I'm a little worried of getting too far away. What? Why? Doesn't this look like something, chat? It looks like a power thingy. Ooh, look at the calverite popping up. Have I been here? Okay.
There I was, 500 meters below sea level. Chunks of the sea base sank around me. One hand
Booster
gripped the monster's scales. The other was clamped around the shard of metal I'd lodged into her eye socket. A Reaper. Wounded, maybe, but still deadly. I'd already taken out one eye. I damn near carved out the other. We were headed for the void at the crater's edge. Blinded, she was spiraling deeper. I had a choice. Hold on, or let go. I clung for dear life as she took us deeper. I had 1 minute of air in the tank. Back then, I could go another 3 with what I had in my lungs. So I had 4 minutes to kill the Reaper, minus a few to get back to the surface. It ain't that I like killing folk. It's just sometimes what you need is on the inside of someone else's ribcage. I killed that beautiful, terrifying creature, and I made for the surface. When I caught my breath, I realized we'd come further than I thought. I was surrounded by watery void, just me and ocean. Nothing else.
Oh. Inventory's full. Dude, I got some sick booster thing. From my tank. Only humans would go to the ocean depths.
I got resources to make a plant pot now. I like the potted plants. They're so in a little aquarium for my underwater base.
Titanium plants, yes, behold. Also the gold. Decent little gold harvest. Since we've already done the scan, I should probably go out and get a little more, but actually 5 is enough for what we need right now. Is lithium supposed to go in here? I guess it is. Well, the good news is there's no shortage of outcroppings, even at only 350 meters away. So the reason we did that is to make the thing for this story. So I need a gold, I need a silver, I need a table coral. Dude, I am actually so glad I got all that table coral way back in the day. Like 3 streams ago, we just grinded it out. Then, I can erase the parallel processing unit. That was a story item that we had to learn. I need 1 titanium, uh-oh, lead. 1 titanium, 1 lead, 1 copper wire. I don't have a lead. I think lead comes from Galena outcroppings. Let's scan for that instead. The scanner upgrade I'm starting to appreciate. Scanner combined with all this oxygen is kind of huge. It is a little on the slow side to scan, but spooky. Oh yeah, I forgot that I can, like, I have magma knife. So if I want to, I can just go over here. And wow, discus fish is plus 10 H2O.
Immediately.
Dude. I need to eat more discus fish, I guess. This thing is sizzling. Hoop fish. Hoop fish are not as cool. Plus 3. Cooks the fish immediately. Okay, yeah, discus fish are the real deal. What is this? Red feather, plus 3. Meh. There he is. There he is, plus 10.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All right, now we're feeling better. All right, Galena outcroppings up, not down. Don't cut yourself with that knife on accident. Very dangerous. I feel like it wouldn't be bad if the icons weren't squared. Also, is there a way to remotely turn off the scanner? Like if you take the sea truck out to go get some of this stuff? Maybe you can just hide it in the options? Like visibility for the, These are actually pretty far away. Remove HUD chip? Oh, yeah, you could just move the HUD chip out of your brain. I have some... Ow! Can I cook you? That'd be pretty cool. Alright, only got 70 seconds left. We could just go up and get some air, to be honest. There's no distance on these markers, so they look close. And then you just keep going. Lead! Not titanium. I need lead and gold. That was a pretty fun game. Lead and gold was pretty cool.
Seek fluid intake.
That was way back in the day. Alright, we should probably, boogie on up to the surface. It's a little foggy up here. Are lightsabers hot? I don't know. If you get shot with a laser, is there heat? It's kind of got to be hot. It turns metal into molten, right? When they cut through it. Speaking of... does anyone else do this weird thing where... I think this is pretty normal, but even so. I've been quote-unquote watching The Mandalorian Season 2 for months now. I think I watch, like, on average, one episode every 30 days. And, like, I'm gonna finish it, but... for some reason or another, I just can't marathon it. I don't know why. I have to be in the right mood. I only got all of that, and I only got 4 pieces of lead. Binge? I can't binge. If that happens, I end up not finishing it. The thing is, I started it, so I'm gonna finish it. And I fully intend to. But, at the same time, I don't know. It's not that I don't like it. I think it's okay. I don't dislike it as much as I dislike the second half of Season 1. I think it's like... it's entertaining. But... I don't know, it just doesn't hook me.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Like, I can't tell you why. There's a couple dumb reasons. I have some dumb reasons for why it doesn't hook me. But I can't tell you without spoiling parts of the first season. let's just say, in the first season, in the first few episodes, it feels like there's two main quests. And main quest number 1 is Babby, and main quest number 2 is shiny metal. And the shiny metal segment of the quest is wrapped up in like 3 episodes. And then there's like 4 episodes where there's no quest. And then the last episode is about Babby again. So I just feel kind of aimless. Like, I'm not really sure why I'm watching the show. I don't really know what the character actually wants to do. Because it feels like it's a repetition of, I have Babby.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I shouldn't have Babby. Someone else should have Babby. But then the time comes to give up Babby, and it's like, no. My Babby. So I'm not really sure what I'm rooting for. Because I know that if the main character finds the people they're looking for, that it's just gonna result in the same resolution. I do think that most of the show should have been the shiny metal quest. The problem is, by this point in the show, I'm only like 4 episodes into season 2, or 5 maybe, like 4. Like, normally stormtroopers and enemies with laser guns are so stupid in Star Wars because they always miss. But it's like the plot armor, like the literal plot armor, is so thick that I don't think that the Mandalorian himself can actually be shot. And maybe they'll come with a fix for that in the next few episodes. But basically there's no tension, because every time he gets into a firefight, he can be as shitty as he wants in the firefight. It doesn't matter, because the armor will just deflect everything. Which used to be cool. They made that cool in like season 1, episode like 3 or 4, when he gets like the first piece. And now like every action scene is just so boring and tedious to me. Because there's no stakes. So, anyways, why am I talking about this?
Immediately.
Basically, it's just to say that's why I haven't finished it yet, because it's like, it's fine, like enjoyable TV, but I feel like I don't have a reason to watch it. I'm not sure why. Okay, I got the lead that I wanted. Lead plus copper plus 1 titanium equals story item. What actual stakes do you have for a Star Wars show, though? I mean, I'm just referencing the original trilogy. I don't want to spoil it, but it is 40 years old now at this point. It's like 50 years old. But like, okay, you can have, I feel like a lot of people conflate stakes with a character has to die. Like, characters just have to be at least characters can be physically challenged in other ways. Like, in the original trilogy, for example, Luke's hand was pretty crazy, I thought. Han and Kryptonite was pretty scary, because you didn't know what was going to happen. Like, there are ways to, like, make the character weak and vulnerable, I guess, physically, without someone just dying. I don't want them to I don't need them to shoot Baby Yoda in the head to raise the stakes, is what I'm trying to say. You know, like, that's not what I'm advocating for. That would be crazy. But I mean, how cool would that be? Mando Wick. You killed my pet Baby Yoda. Prepare to die. The internet would explode. Yeah, the internet would explode. You know what? There should have been 2 Baby Yodas. Put me in the writer's room, chat, for this Mandalorian. Why stop at 1 Baby Yoda? There should have been 2 Baby Yodas, okay? There should have been more than 1 at the same time. Mando has to take care of Baby Yoda twins. And here's why, okay? So that one of them could have been killed under, like, Mandalorian has been getting them into so many unnecessarily dangerous situations. He keeps going to rogue planets and, like, just helping out whoever happens to need it, even if it's literally the most dangerous job he's ever undertaken in his entire life. And because he's being so careless and reckless, like, something bad should happen. And if you can kill one of them from that recklessness, then he can actually have an emotional growth moment to realize he needs to get out of that lifestyle to take care of the other one. You know? That's what I'm saying. That would be cool. Anyway. Thanks for listening to my Star Wars talk. I now will put the gold up. Put the silver up. Put the lead up. Keep that. We got too much equipment now. Oh yeah, booster tank. Is it not in this? Okay. Is it in this? Wait. It's 2 different tanks. You have to choose between the super high cap and the booster tank. Uh-oh. Well, I will come back to that because we need fiber. Wait, do I have fiber mesh? Don't get me started on Luke drinking breast milk, okay? Don't even get me started on that movie. I don't even want to hear it. 2 titanium. Hang on, just mark. Just mark. Just mark. Hang on. This. That. There. Okay, then I need 4 more. Then I need 1 silver. No, I need two more silver. Then I need 2 glass. And that's everything we need to make the super booster tank. Because that'll make baby tank. Then we need to make the 2 glass. then, with those tools, we can combine to make another high-capacity O2 tank. And then we make a wiring kit, and then put it all together, and we get a super booster tank. Which honestly sounds like not useful, but what do I know?
Equipped with only a booster tank, Dr. Felicity Aman once escaped the underwater acid tentacle forest on planet Alpha 671.
It's a massive unit. All right. Why is this health only at 90? Oh, because I banged it up a little bit. I'll fix you, don't worry. Ugh. Anyways, I think it's honestly just a difference in design principles between the different franchises. I don't know, because that's the only way I can explain it. Because, listen, I thought, personally, I really enjoyed WandaVision, which is another Disney TV show on Disney+. But it had like a cohesive start, middle, and end, and like a reason... Like there were reasons to watch, and ultimately like things that made sense in a sequential order, I guess. Does that make sense? Whereas Mandalorian, I feel like, is literally like making it up more as it goes along than Lost did. Let's test this and see if it's good. Use oxygen to boost. We flying, dude. We flying. We flying with no oxygen. Aquaman. Got the Aquaman. Alright, but seriously, if you just take each episode of Mandalorian, like, if you just gave me the first episode only and said, hey, Etal, I want you to write the rest. I want you to write episode 2. Okay. And then I'm like, here you go. I wrote episode 2. Here you go, someone else. Write episode 3. I feel like that honestly could have been how it went. And they just they write one episode, telephone it down to the next person. Right, baby Yoda's death in episode 2. No. No, I would not be that cruel. Alright, let me clean this up. Didn't have multiple directors? Every TV show has multiple directors. The directors don't write the episodes, though. They just direct what was written. Alright, we already did the scanner HUD chip. How do you... Okay, I gotta go to the blueprints. And then let's erase that and that. There we go. Alright, we're ready to party, chat. It's story time. But anyways, you guys, that's what executive producers and producers do. They create cohesion throughout a series. Even when other people direct and other people write. That's how television works. Oh, I need to take the... I actually do. I unironically want to turn that off without taking the chip out of my head because I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. That's how the movies work. Yeah, okay, so I mean, case in point, the difference between the 3 sequel movies. Like, I didn't, it feels like that vibe is just infected Star Wars to me. Where every sequel feels like a totally different franchise from the last movie. Oh, I stopped scan. There we go. That's how Mandalorian feels to me. It just feels disjointed. It feels like I'm watching a Twitch live streamer play Subnautica, and they keep trying to go to the actual next story point, but then they get distracted and have to pit stop somewhere else. We're going to the Delta Station dock, dude. But here's the thing, I don't dislike season 2 like I dislike the second half of season 1. The only reason I'm even watching it is because everyone's like, oh my god, the end of season 2 is crazy. It's crazy. Oh my god. So I'm like, fine. It's still better than Westworld season 2. Which, coincidentally, is Westworld still doing it? Like, is there going to be a 4? How many are they at now? Is there going to be a 4? Watch it. You didn't watch it. You should have gotten out of the way. What's the Westworld meme? Westworld season 2 doesn't look like anything to me. We're there. We made it. We could have done this a lot sooner, except I had literally no idea how to get the absolutely necessary scanned thingy that we are required to have in order to progress. For about the last 20 in-game hours, actually. So I'm back! That lady's probably like, I'm glad that woman listened to me when I said that you need to scram and skedaddle off this here island. It's too dangerous. You can't be here. Oh, she actually left. Huh, interesting. The last, like, 4 people that I told to do that came to talk to me in my underground lair. There it is. Oh, the nuts. Shrub nuts. Did we ever... We can, No, I don't think you can get a seed from these, right? It's just free. Definitely not weird at all. Nuts to eat. Eat as many of those nuts as you want. I'll get another one, actually. I'll take one for the road. Welcome back to Delta Station, everybody. I'm not sure if I may have missed something here the first go-around, but we're back. We're back and we're ready to run this emergency test. On a scale of 1 to 10, how funny are nuts? I mean, usually they're at least 2. Vacuum cleaner?
Great. Now back to the terminal.
I did it. Push the button.
Do it. Please work.
It's gonna take flight. This thing's flapping.
Yes. Satellite is down.
I am impressed. That was most resourceful.
Finally, an excuse to use my thermos. Test mode active. Broadcasting all clear. Okay, so now I have to go back and talk to her, right? Oh.
All right, Altera. You win this round. Come find me at my greenhouse. I'm about 1 kilometer east of your position up on an iceberg. I have a present for you.
I'll come by if I have time.
Sure. Whatever. If you have time for me in your busy social calendar.
Let's save. I don't think we saved in a while. I will come visit you again, because now I know how to get there. Believe it or not. Alright, but where's my boat? My boat is... Oh, that way. Uh-oh. It's okay. I'm a little kid, and I think if you hold up an umbrella, you can jump off of the couch or a higher surface, and the wind under the umbrella will catch you. I'm fine. Why can you pick up snow? To do that? That answers that. That answers that. Sure does. Dude, look at this behemoth of a sea truck. We were definitely not supposed to be this sea truck souped up at this stage. We're maybe a little beyond where we're supposed to be there. Hey, last known position.
This is the sub sound.
Golden Fishy says, hi, chat needs out. Wow, 38 months already. Here's the 38 more. Hope the Steam has been going well. The Steam has been going well. Oh, yeah, I was gonna watch the Paradox thingies on stream, and I forgot. I don't know why you reminded me of that, but you did. Don't forget, X is auto steer if you need to take a drink of water or something. Trying so hard not to, Jeff. Well, hold on. I'm 1 kilometer east of your position, up on an iceberg. I have a present for you. I don't know where east is. Dude, I'm going east. What? I'm already going east. Ow. Just got here and there are already a few Jeffs. Yeah, Subnautica is like that, but that's okay. Subnautica be like that. They come out of the woodwork. But thank you for 38 months, Golden Fishy. Welcome back. Hey, guess what? We didn't have last time we were in this vicinity. I almost beat the first game. It's so scary for me. The first game was actually, there was a section in that game that was really difficult to beat.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You didn't see that one coming, did you? Use my own sea truck as a springboard. Uh-oh. Boosters don't work so good above. Well, that's okay, because my character can't jump that high either. Yo, what's that? Big whale. Where do you think you're going? Stay right there. An intelligent and curious creature which hunts and forages below the waterline, but returns to the surface to breathe. Its many flippers make this an acrobatic hunter underwater, but vulnerable on land, where it is capable at best of a fast shuffle. Generally consumes small fish, its diet may also include various plant materials. Side-facing eyes, unusual for a predator. These likely serve as a defensive warning system. Purple-tinted antenna on the head detect the movement of prey fish nearby. Shows no aggression towards humans and can even curiosity if there's a chance of a meal. Friendly. Hello. Are you friendly? Oh, there's a bunch of them over here. Why don't we, I like how that squats down. Why don't we take off the second drill arm? Blech. I should have put stuff in the sea truck. Well, we have storage here. Let's put the ultra high cap on. Put the booster in there. This is extremely useful given the fact that it's insulating, so the bad temperature is normally killing us, and now the prawn is letting us actually do stuff. Okay, I know that that they're on top of an iceberg. I'm kind of just looking around. Oh god, I could almost make it. Not quite. If I were her and I was on top of an iceberg, I don't know, I'm just gonna look. It's a little foggy outside. I am so sorry. Quick! Quick! Before the cops get here! Hide the evidence! All right, now scram! We saw everything. Did you, though? Did you, though? Alright, well, she's not on this iceberg. Maybe she should have been more specific. Hey, we're at, like, the North Pole or some shit. Just saying I'm on an iceberg isn't really good enough. That looks like a giant claw. Probably is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Chat, I'm stuck. I can't move. If I drop, I'm gonna go straight to the bottom of the ocean. Uh-oh. I'm going down. This way's good. Think, man! Think! Think! You can still do it! Bye. I'll see you guys at the bottom. I don't think I can make it all the way up there on only one booster. I'm back. I'm back. All right, where is the sea truck? Sea truck's that way. If it was just a little less foggy out here. Where's your family, little one? Have I not scanned the penguins? Young penguins tend to huddle on dry land awaiting their next meal. Harmless. Consume almost exclusively fish regurgitated by the adults. They stay to the center to stay warm. If separated, the adults will become agitated and begin searching for their young penguins. Please don't do this. Mine now. I am the penguin now. It's getting real dark and spooky out here. Even Kairatobi has come back perturbed. Actually psycho. You will await the rest of the family. We'll start a collection. that up. Fish, fish. Take the water, put the thermos up. Definitely put the boost. There we go. That frees up a lot of space. Do we have backup power cells? We do have a backup power cell. Good. Why do they distribute evenly? I wish it just did one. I thought I was just gonna have to replace one. Next time you sleep, you'll wake up in the dark, brother. Oh my, I can't click on this. There we go. Okay, hang on. No, keep, yeah. No, this is good. Keep the full ones. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, now, here's what we need to do. I need to find the stupid dock. Dock? Chat, we gotta go further. It's a kilometer away. A kilo. Not 500. We gotta go a kilo away. This isn't even the right iceberg. I either have to walk past this one or swim around this one. I can't help it. Sometimes you just get overwhelmed. I like the whale bros. He only hit it once. He only hit it once. All right, I'm actually perfectly east of the Delta Station dock. We just need to go further east. This looks, let's see, how far are we? 800, that's not a click. That's not a kilo. I could go up, there's stuff to look at up here though.
Ew, you need horsepower so slow.
That's what you sound like, chat. Bunch of whiny babies.
Oh my, the penguin! Wah!
Not what I was going for. Where did the iceberg that I was just next to go? How do I get back in the damn ship? All right, I'm in. Dude, I was looking at it right here, but apparently I'm not close enough to actually see it. Let's go to this one. This is such a long boy now. Okay, on the one hand that, yes, this looks like where I probably should be. On the other hand, how the hell do I get up there? She's on an iceberg, chat. Don't worry. There's only so many icebergs around here. It's not like we're in the Arctic frozen north or anything. All right, I'm exactly 1,000 away. Like, this is it. It's even got this cool, like, belly cove area. Okay, I was trying to take the sub up. This ain't it. Uh-oh. What? Let's just back. Okay. Easy does it. All right. Calm. Relax. I'm gonna walk right up to her in my own prawn suits. And we're gonna have a mech fight.
Seek fluid intake.
With this artifact, I am again able to trace the imprint of my people. They survived for a time. but
Hey, I
their
hate
presence
water.
becomes faint.
Okay, you went in the circle. And that wasn't it. I definitely need to go up, not down, but I was thinking maybe it was just a game design thing. What did, I didn't hear what the guy said. He's too focused on drinking water to stay alive. There's a PDA entry for it. True. With this artifact, I can trace the imprint of my people. They survive for time, but then their presence becomes faint. Ow. This satellite bears the clear markings of the architect's civilization. It appears to have crash-landed, though its structural integrity remains surprisingly intact. The satellite's internal design indicates it was likely used for long-range data transmission. The data node in the storage housing has long been corrupted by exposure to the elements. Okay. You got it. I'm getting the impression this is not the correct iceberg. Even though I am exactly 1 kilometer east . Find me at my greenhouse. I'm a kilometer east up on an iceberg. Not this iceberg. Maybe one of these icebergs? I think I saw something over there. Before the stupid snow came back. I'm gonna go look for it. Where I can't even find my own boat. Where's my boat? Boat? There you are. Woo! Uh-oh. 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 That's not good. It wasn't this way. Well, here we go again. Sea truck. Okay, bye. The hell? What the hell? What the? What is going on? A big fish may have eaten your prawn. Why was it like... Why was it screaming at me like I was directly being attacked? That was just very confusing. The prawn sounded alive. Oh god. I'm not gonna build another prawn suit game, so I'm just gonna reload. I think it's dead. The prawn can go down to 700 meters, so I highly doubt that it hit depth. It sounded like a... Did you guys not hear the monster sound? And the me getting hurt and like... That's what it sounds like when you go too deep. You hear monster noises and you start screaming. Anyway. I like how the fish in this game are just like, I see metal, eat it. Did we... In this time, wait, yeah, where are we in this timeline? Oh, I think we were just going 1,000, we were going 1,000 away. So I could just go up and scan that stupid scannable again one more time. So find the dock and then go east. 1,000 meters. Press 8 to report bugs and give feedback. No! Alright, so we went to the iceberg that was exactly a kilometer east. It was the wrong iceberg, but it had alien scannable on it. Is that alien scannable just there for completionist's sake? Because I didn't see... Normally when there's an alien thing, architect, you get like a piece of usable tech too. I didn't get anything. Okay. I think it was this big boy. And then we went up from the middle, kind of? Or like from below at least, somehow. I don't remember. Because I tried to find it again with the prawn and I couldn't do it. But this is what I was talking about earlier. For some reason, all the story segments are just super, like, nebulous with where they actually want you to go. Like, even when they explicitly say, I want you to go a kilometer east of this. It's like, no, I didn't mean, like, that one. I meant that other one. Well, then why'd you put a damn iceberg exactly 1 kilometer on that exact spot you told me to go, and it's the wrong one? Alright, so this is the wrong one, but that's okay. I don't know how to get up from the middle again. We'll just do it from this side. I actually tried to angle the nose up and did not succeed. Okay, that works. Because I'm actually not close enough to anything. Oh, I'm close enough to that. Did I do this before? I feel like it was not like... Okay, here we go. This time, maybe don't leap of faith off of the tip of the iceberg? Unless you're going to land, like, directly on top of the thing?
With this artifact, I am again able to trace the imprint of my people. They survived for a time, but then their presence becomes faint.
My people. I was once a satellite too. My creators left me in orbit of this planet for thousands of years. And all I could do is contemplate what it would be like to set foot on that icy surface. Turns out it's just cold as shit. Kinda sucks down here, to be honest. I want to go back up to the stars. Okay, well, here's the thing. Save again. We need to go south-ish? I think it was this way, yeah. Because I remember when I saw something, it was like south-ish. Let's get up and take a peek. That looks like it. Okay, we're close. Let's scoot this way. And then I'm gonna try and parallel park this big boy. I don't have any side mirrors or rear view mirrors here, so there could be some collateral damage. like a 4D aquarium. Do you think that damages the sea truck? Okay, I didn't mean to do it a second time. I'm trying to get over here. Thank you. Using it like a transformer. Uses like a skyscraper. Goomba stomp. It really is what that was. All right, well, this is the right place at least. We're here. And I assume she's just... Oh, there we go. Rolling up with this mech. I saw this was able to pick something up. I don't know what. Oh. I'll take that. Iodine content useful for chemical applications. Okay, got some seeds. Looking just for other scannables. And in we go. Time to get attacked by the dog again or something. I don't know.
Damn satellite hasn't passed by in a while.
Oh, he's chill.
I guess that was your doing.
Sam's not the only one in the family who knew what to do with vague directions in Old Wire.
She was an original, that sister of yours. First time I met her, I was sure she was Altera through and through. Not a crease in her uniform. Sending those damn bird bots to spy everywhere. Then, she surprised me. Maybe a little too much.
Meaning?
If you really want to know, there's a PDA on the bench that can point you in the right direction.
You gonna give me the real direction?
If you need anything else, don't bother me. But you can help yourself with the greenhouse. Least I can do to repay you for getting those spine pests off my back.
Scannables. Composite plant pots. Cool. Ooh, indoor grow bed. Now we're talking. Did this at the perfect time. Preston's plant consists of semi-translucent leaves and a sweet fruiting berry. Hardy and capable of growing in even the harshest climate, the fruit contains a paralytic agent that humans are unable to properly metabolize. But for certain animals, it can act as something of a mild sedative. Why did she toss this to me to eat?
You can look all you want. There's more to Marguerite than any damn fangled gadget can see.
Uh-huh. Freelance security personnel status missing, previously thought dead. Last known contact was on a recording found in another sector of 4546B, which claims she killed a Reaper Leviathan. She's highly distrustful of authority figures, especially those tied to corporate entities. Strong-willed and seems cold upon initial contact. Not much is known about her. She was born and raised in the Mongolian states, a backwater corporate colony exploited for mineral resources. She left home at 16 and went from one mercenary job to another. Eventually did tours with the Mongolian Defense Force and Trans-System Federation. She held an esteemed career before being dishonorably discharged from the TSF for going off mission. Details are unclear, but resources have unearthed some scant detail. Marguerite was the head of an intel and reconnaissance mission. We aren't clear what she stumbled upon, but she silently eliminated the entire local security apparatus over the course of 3 days. None of the local families could give more information. They only said they thanked God's hand for saving them. Our last mission was aboard the Degassi as private security against potential pirates and scavengers which crashed on this planet. Wall planters! Aw, that's awesome. Good mega base decorations in here. Plant shelf. Oh, yeah. More potatoes? I'm not going to pick that up yet. I'm not going to pick these up because they start dying. In my pocket. It's already decomposing in the plant pot. Large fleshy fruits, edible, high water contents. This is decomposing right now. Big potato eats good. Common to the Chinese territories. Big and small marble melons. What else we got in here? We got the nice roof. There's the shrub nuts again.
I've already synthesized an antidote and stashed it in a cave. I can go grab it and...
That's your plan?
You don't think it'll work?
You're thinking too small. Like maybe if you're polite enough about destroying the bacteria, Altera will come around and see it your way. But do you believe in yourself or not?
I think so.
You think so? Come on. Is the bacteria a threat, or isn't it?
It is.
Does it need to be dealt with or not?
It does.
So who's right on this?
I am.
Say it like you mean it.
I am.
I said like you mean it, not like you're testifying before a rigged transgov court.
I am.
Great. Then what you gotta do is seal off the whole cave. I've got just the stuff. Made it for fishing, but it blew the whole ice shelf halfway to deep space. Vaporized all the fish.
Okay.
And you gotta hit the lab too, or there's just no point. Actually, you know what? Let me take care of that one.
You know what?
It'll be fun.
You know what? These potatoes are huge! Alright, they've already started to decompose in my pockets. So this is the part, chat, where you go, you missed this thingy, and then I go, oh yeah, you're right. And then I go get it. I got the Frostface plant, Preston's Delight, Preston's plant leaf, marble melon seed, the potato seeds, and the marble melon itself. Oh yeah, the PDA. I was not picking it up because the other one was still playing.
All right, Marge, old girl. We hate this greenhouse. So here are some pointers to remember so we never have to do the worst parts again. Too bad you can't fight malnutrition by hunting it down and killing it. So, first thing, insulation. First few nights, the soil was rock solid. Ended up having to insulate the damn place with dehydrated kelp. Adding a thermal mass helped too. Heat for barrels of water. Probably should have just eaten the damn kelp. But nope, my body was craving a salad. Wish I was just made of exosuit. Next, grow lights were a must-have. Gotta admit, I felt pretty proud of my first full crop of lettuce. Bet half of it pressed out. That snowstalker will eat practically anything. Always spits half of it out, though. Another thing we have in common. The slobbery green mess makes good compost.
All right. Yeah, I could do I have a, don't go out. I could do a beacon here. There's a beacon in here, actually. Clean some inventory space. The salad blueprint. You forgot the salad blueprint. Okay, this is gonna be that one iceberg. East. How about east iceberg? Okay, we got what we need. I don't even know what she wants us to do. There's a PDA on the bench that can point you in the right direction. All right, so I need the PDA. I should have been listening more to the PDA. Okay, what? Was this the one on the table? We have a greenhouse. Insulation. First few nights of soil was rock solid. Ended up having to insulate the place with dehydrated kelp. Adding a thermal mass helped heat from barrels of water. Probably should have just eaten the damn kelp. But my body was craving a salad. Wish I was just made of exosuit. Next, grow lights were a must-have. Gotta admit, I felt very proud of my first full crop of lettuce. Fed half of it to Preston. The snowstalker will eat practically anything. Always spits half of it out, though. Another thing we have in common. The slobbery green mess makes good compost. Okay, not that one. That's about salad. Is it this one? Log 2? Using the knife, I clambered up the Reaper's flank. Reaper's corpse floated to the surface. I figured she'd float for a few days at least. But would she sink before or after I died of thirst? I had a knife, a repair tool, and 3 liters of water. Now, those Reapers are made of muscle. I was able to keep warm and drink the water. I didn't have much, but I had a repair tool, so I had a spark. I had to ration the fires, but that's not it. Is it one? Which one did I just pick up? I wish there was like, they would be in order of pickup. Basically, it seems like I need to kill a Reaper. He's doing it on purpose. I'm not doing it on purpose! They didn't mark which ones were the new ones. Just tell me which one to read, chat. It's in the Sam tab? Oh. Wait, these are personal messages. That these have been here for a while. The second one, just a couple of friends. I didn't even okay. There's an antidote in a cave. Bacteria. Seal off the cave. I got the stuff, made it for fishing, but it blew the whole ice shelf to deep space. You gotta hit the lab too, or there's no point. Actually, you know what? Let me take care of that one. It'll be fun. This doesn't tell me anything. It just tells me I need to find a cave. There's no other directions in this, I think? It does just say, find a cave, right? Am I, okay. Does it say it doesn't say, I scanned the whole thing 3 times. Alright, well, we're not going to do that right now, so don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Let's go. We're going back to the mega base. Because we got indoor crops and seeds on our person anyways, which are hopefully not expiring. Oh my god, they expire so fast! Why are they like 5 minutes? Do I need to go back and get more? These are already dying. I got the marble melon seed. I can't. The potatoes are gonna die. Like, definitely before I get there. Well, you better hurry. We gotta get back to the old mega base. It's only about 1,000 kilometers that way. You got it. I am en route. Watch out for the whale there, if you don't mind. By the way, chat, has anybody played Elite Dangerous Odyssey since it came out? Did I say 1,000 kilometers? I've been seeing more and more people basically saying, like, oof, ouch, my frame rate. So I think I made the right decision in waiting. Let's get some Creepvine on the way back. I just got zapped. Ow. I am under attack. Don't worry, I can zap him back. I heard it was really buggy. Yeah. I also heard there were a lot of bugs, issues, graphics changes, and more, actually. Alright, if I was a Creepvine, where would I be? Probably not towards the mega base, probably to the right. The fans forced them to recategorize it as early access. Wait a second, did it actually get recategorized as early access? Or is that just a meme? Creepvine was for sure back towards the main base. I don't want to go all the way there if I don't have to, but I need to start growing Creepvine. As far as I know, you can't just switch a game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you can't, but I don't know. The worst bug I got was when the game worked was when you land, you get stuck, your ship, and you literally have to log out or you will be stuck in the ship. Oh. That sounds less than ideal. Well, yeah, I think I'll give it a little bit more time in the oven. You know what I still want to do, though? I still want, well, obviously I still want to do some flight sim, some plane pog. But I want to do some other simulator games, too. I want to do some other simming games. We'll find some time this year. We're gonna do at least one, maybe more. There will be a at some point in the future. Jeez, dude. Everybody relax. I'm down to 60 HP here. He's swimming faster than me. I got 3 different simulation games that I want to try, but I need to get some equipment. All right, everybody relax. Creepvine, here it is. All right, I think I need the seeds, so I need the red. So if you don't see the red, then I gotta keep trucking. But yeah, I want a truck, I want a train, and I want a tractor. Ooh, truck, train, tractor. That rolls right off the tongue. In no particular order. Trouble in Terrorist Town. TTT, TTT. No forklift. I'm sure there are forklift simulators. And I'm sure they're lots of fun. But I don't have one yet. When it's a stream of sitting simulator, that's every stream. Silly. All right, we got what we needed. Now back to the base. Chair simulator. Has anybody actually played a forklift sim? Oh, I love that, like, a few years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, just having a simulator of anything was considered unique, you know? Like, dude, whoa, like 6 years ago. Oh my god, farming sim? Whoa, this is crazy. Train simulator? Wow. And now, like, the simulation genre is like, hand simulator. Yes, I'm going to do forklift simulator. This game is simulating homelessness. The simulation. Content creator simulator. You're a tuber. All right, I should realistically fix all this. Can you fix it from the inside? I'm not sure. Doesn't have a number. Think somebody damaged this compartment. This is actually the first time any of the other compartments besides the main cab have been damaged. I'm just interested to see that it's possible. And we're back. Viscera cleanup details, one of the old ones. Did you build the afterburner? What do you think, Elfin? Do you think I have an afterburner in the sea truck right now? Just take a look around at the scenery as it moves by the front window. Do you see any indication that there has been a speed upgrade on the sea truck yet? Yes. Listen, this is the price we pay for being able to take the prawn with us everywhere we go. And I will pay it happily. And also being able to go 650 meters deep. And have unlimited oxygen. And have a super lithium-ion cell. That means we haven't even used 10% of the power yet. That's only with one. And we've been doing all these shocks. Does it actually have like a speedometer anywhere? I don't think it does. Can't tell colorblind. What? Do I have a fundamental misunderstanding of how colorblindness works, chat? Am I just ignorant? Yes. Welcome back home to the mega base. Don't you dare. There she is. Okay, let's get some clearance and then swing this baby around. Wait. There are things that I need still on board this. We'll come back for that. Okay, quickly, I want to do the indoor... Ooh, the indoor planters. Where are they gonna go? So many options. Fish. Maybe I'm seeing things. Take a look at these new modules. Composite plant pot, synthetic soil, yeah. Indoor grow beds, plant shelves, fish, inside your base. The wall planter is pretty cool. All right, I want the indoor grow beds. Should that be... I feel like that should be a down here thing. They could go in the... I don't know. Maybe it could be a this room thing. This could be the indoor grow bed room.
Seek fluid intake.
How to do this? $4 titanium a pop? Have you considered seek blessed? I have considered that, yes. Uh-oh. Well, bad news, I don't have enough titanium to really make this proper, but what I do have is a vision. Also, the plants in here look nice. We need to get some alien eggs in there. Okay, if I were a planter, I would plant definitely the potato, even though it's rotten. Then the frost face, just to have. Then the marble melon to get a new marble boy. Then do you do this? Does that go in? Sure. Am I missing anything? Creepvine goes outside. Do you have a YouTube? I do, but I haven't updated it in maybe 3 years. Though Ace Tech has an archive of some older streams, if you're interested in that. Hello. Why, hello there. Titanium 10 square foot garden. But it's made out... Aw, these bugged again. Well, that's okay. They were never gonna be perfect. We got our creepvine in. And we got a whole farm of ribbon plants out here. I guess I'll eat some of these.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And by some, I mean... Dude, every 3 years new video. No. Not even every 3 years. Didn't you do the I'm on Twitch video last year? Sorry, Fishy, that was 2018. Oh, inventory full. You need an editor. No. Not even mods can watch every 11-hour stream. I get a single person's like salary from Twitch. Okay, I can't pay for somebody else to watch all my videos. In their entirety. Plus, it wouldn't even be good content. You're either here or you're not. Okay, how? Oh, I have a trash can. Hang on. I do have a trash can. All right, let's get some alien eggs in here. I want to see what they grow into. I want to see what my Pokemon, my Tamagotchi Pokemon grow into. Where are they? All right, one creature egg of this, one wait. Yeah, we gotta do this one at a time so I can see what they all are. So we're gonna start with this one. Because it's big. Oh, and then I was gonna do this. Because this did not disappear after 5 minutes, contrary to what I was told. I have a literal trash can for... I'm gonna keep the potato. I'm gonna throw the marble melon out. I'm gonna keep one red wart. Okay, let's do this. So, I've got another red wart plant for you. We could grow ribbon plants in here. That might be neat. You can always cut the ones you don't want. Here's another spiral plant for each of you. Now, egg. How do you, Is this right? This doesn't feel right. Is this right? Got potatoes actually growing. We got some frost vase. Nice. And the Preston plant. All right, I'll be back to check on what the big purple and green egg is. This room's looking good, and we can put stuff in the planter too. Okay, let's actually go, but it's gotta be, it can't be water plants, like the red wart. It's gotta be something else. Hey, what's up, Grugan? You are here at an interesting time because I am sleepy and it's yep time, and we did like 2 back-to-back 11-hour, 10-hour streams yesterday and the day before. And this is a good stopping point because we just did story mission and we did a lot of base. We did like 3 story things today. We did Iceberg, we did explore both Mercuries, and we did go back to the satellite windmill thing. And we did a bunch of base building too. So honestly, I feel like it was a good mix. But yeah, I need to go catch some Z's so I can think about streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a maybe day. I might just need to take another day off. I only took like 1 day off in the last like 11 days. So we'll see. I'm just gonna get like an extra hour of sleep and then see how I feel. No time is a good time to say goodbye. Other than the planter bugs outside, super happy with the way this is going. Definitely gonna play another Subnautica stream in the near future this week. I would like to do something else tomorrow, so we'll see. But I'm still having fun with this. And things are like shaping up in a nice, neat way. I'm enjoying our campaign. So let's definitely save. Whew, and call it a day. My brain feels a little fuzzy. But thank you guys for coming by, hanging out, and hopefully having fun. I was having fun. And you guys made it more fun. Thanks, Leisure Domain. KBS. Thanks for loving New Curry. See you later, Tyler. Chaotic, Simon, Brynjar Bjorn. Later, Otacog. Good night, Corey Gaming. Good night, Rugen Mod Squad. See you later, Ulrich, Frunzy, Ask Falcon. Fishy, Dan, Avarax, Knock is here, Jeffro. Thanks, Chunkiest. See you later, Evanito, Sawdust, Ling, Slash, Starwolf, Miss Lissaday, Knock. The lurkers are okay. All right, it's way too many people. Thanks, everybody. I will try to be here tomorrow. That's why I would like to take off a little earlier today. So let's go give some love to your boy Sim. Sim is online and playing some Pokemon. Fire Red / Leaf Green. Sounds like a good comfy time. But good night for now, everybody. Ugh! Get some rest! I need to stretch or else I'm gonna die gamer death. I can just feel gamer death seeping into my veins. But I appreciate each and every one of you. Good night. And check, I mean, the stream command's just gonna say, maybe a stream, maybe not a stream. So, wishy-washy, very flaky. I think it's more likely there will be than won't be. Let's put it like that. Good night for now. I'll see you soon.